I'll be right back, and then we'll get started.
All right.
We'll be here.
Okay, this is Karsa. Karsa KKWX. Karsa's my name. KKWX is my empire. Today we're going to play something a little bit different. It is Legend of Five Rings, and we're going to be doing character creation. Cormac is going to be bringing us on through to figure out what we're just supposed to do. Join us.
We're at 75 seconds to generate art.ai, who claims 10.2 second average per image.
For what?
AI art images. But, all right. So first things first, I need to make sure you guys can access your sheets.
Let me see if I can, because I can't seem to do it the other way.
So everybody has the ownership that they need to. Looks like visibility.
Where'd it go?
I have moved them all into a folder.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I found the folder and I found my placeholder sheet.
Actors. Alright. Placeholder. Okay. Right.
Right. So, Legend of the Five Rings has a unique character creation system. At least, I don't know if this was an older edition too. Instead of going through and rolling dice or just picking random options and stuff, you guys are gonna play a game of 20 questions.
Oh boy.
If you go onto your sheet, up near the top, you'll see like a graduation cap that says 20Q next to it. Click on that.
Yes.
It'll
Okay.
bring up a new window. We are using
Yes.
Samurai Core Book. You can just go to next. Because we are not using Ronin Path of Waves. No. You guys
Okay.
have the book open because you are going to need it.
I do.
I do.
Or I did. It closed on me. Okay. Fun. Whatever. I had it open.
Damn
Alright.
it, this isn't Roll20. Things shouldn't be closing at random.
No, it's because I had something else that I had
Alright,
to do.
I will fucking deal with this AI art later. Luckily, I got the two main ones out of the way.
Alright. Book open. It was open. Never mind.
Go to page 41 in the book.
41.
This will bring us up to creating a character. So, part one of creating a character is your core identity, aka your clan and family. So, before we start answering questions, I'm going to go through the 7 great clans that make up the land of Rokugan. I'm going to do them in the order that they are presented in the book, which I believe is alphabetical order. Each of the 7 clans, or the 7 great clans, because there's a whole there's a plethora of minor clans that would matter in a longer form game, but not necessarily in this one. So, Rokugani Society is based on a clan structure. It's heavily based on feudal Japan. If you are unfortunately unaware of feudal Japan, there's a number of different governmental structures. Namely, there is an emperor. What they say goes. And it does not matter what any other high-ranking government official says. If the emperor, or if his right-hand man says A, the emperor says no, it's B, then you do B. It does not matter if you deal with his right hand more. If you see that right hand on a daily basis and he's telling you, he gives you all your direct orders, but the emperor walks in and says, hey, it's this way now, you tell the right hand to go fuck himself and you follow the emperor.
Okay.
Now, you wouldn't tell him to go fuck himself because then you would be in breach of other things that we'll get into. But under that, as far as you're concerned, unless you are in the capital dealing with the emperor and his entourage, the only master you need to worry about is your clan head. What he says goes as far as you're concerned, unless the emperor or somebody appointed by the emperor walks in and says it's this.
Okay.
Now, if you're in the lands of another clan, then you have to respect that clan's head's word. This gets really political and complicated. Luckily for the one shot, we don't have to deal with that too much. But if I did the second part of this, we would, because that was the whole point of the second part. But the Great Clans, there's 7 of them. Rokugani structure, or society, is based on clan structure, with 7 families descended from the kami, ruling over other families descended from those who swore fealty. Over the centuries, each family has gravitated toward a certain role or duty within the clan, although it's common for families to trade promising students who show talent in an area that differs from that of their ancestors. The Great Clans of Rokugan are diverse, powerful, dividing huge swaths of the empire between them, commanding many thousands of samurai from families great and small. Getting traded between a family in a clan, or sometimes even to another clan, that happened in real life too. As a samurai, your primary thing is duty. If it is the duty of your clan that you go and you are now part of that family and clan, that you don't say no. If you do, you become a ronin immediately. You are cast out, dishonored, disgraced. Don't come back. Or at least
You're lucky we didn't kill you.
No, they wouldn't kill you for that. You might kill yourself for that, but the 7 great clans: the Crab Clan, the Crane Clan, the Dragon Clan, the Lion Clan, the Unicorn Clan, the Phoenix, and the Scorpion Clan. The Crab Clan: courage, duty, sacrifice. The crabs stand out in any gathering of samurai, given a wide berth both for their stature and for their gruff, brusque manners. The defenders of the empire have little time or inclination to practice social niceties. They stand guard upon the Caillou Wall, an enduring symbol of tenacity against the horrors of the Shadowlands. Often, the members of this clan grumble that their duty is taken for granted, that their fine and honorable samurai succumb to the horrifying taint while they effete and the careless play at games in an empire kept safe by the spilled blood of the crab. The crab, they're the guys that are fighting demons. That is what they do. That is basically all they do.
So they eat, sleep, and breathe the choice of violence.
Not necessarily violence, defense. To put it in another way, they are the guys on the wall in the great Game of Thrones. They are the Night's Watch. Except in this, they are fighting day in and day out. There is no reprieve. Or at least the guys actually on the wall do. Some of the guys further inland, not so much, but the crab, they fight. It's what they do. The Crane Clan. There is a proper technique for all things. The Crane are the left hand of the Emperor, in service as a political aide to the throne. It's traditional for the Hantai to choose a samurai from the Doji family as their spouse. More Emerald champions have been Kakita than any other family, and the samurai of the Daidoji family serve as some of the finest shock troops in the Emerald Empire. Yet the Crane make their greatest contributions in culture. Many of the finest poets and craftspeople hail from their academies, and their duelists have few rivals. The Crane are the masters of the court with wealth and status to prove it. If you want the guys who are nobility, or who are more of the nobility aspect than the samurai aspect, Crane. They are the courtiers. They are the top tier courtiers. Now, again, you are still samurai. You are trained to fight from birth. Can you wield the Tetsubo against an onrushing Oni like the Crab Clan? No. Can you cut a guy down in one stroke because he talked too much shit? Yes.
Okay. In this game that we're doing, the opening volley, are we going to be doing a lot of culture?
No, but it might come up a little bit.
A little bit. Okay.
I do have a second part planned if we ever want to come back to this that would be more heavily implied that, and I would actually ask that we all use the same characters, unless somebody dies.
Which
I mean, that
can
one's more of a
happen.
given.
Yeah.
The Dragon Clan. Find your own path. For 1,000 years, the Dragon Clan has watched over the others, recording the history of Rokugan. Aloof and enigmatic, the armies of the Dragon march only rarely, intervening in the clashes of the great clans for seemingly inscrutable reasons. From the strange and powerful tattooed monks of Tagashi to the investigators who challenge the system of justice in the Empire, the Dragons seek to ensure the Empire does not become too self-focused or solipsistic. It falls to them to ensure that the future of the Empire transpires in an orderly and elegant manner. These are the guys that like to sit on their mountains and watch. But when they intervene hard.
They're the people that, like, we're gonna sit up here. You better hope we don't have to come down, kind of people.
More like if we came down, you better get out of our way because there's a problem.
See us running, but if you do, you better be running in the opposite direction.
When we get to the 20 questions, there's a slightly longer explanation for each of the clans, which I'll also go into, but I'm just doing the opening for each one. The Lion Clan. For my ancestors, to be a samurai is to live and breathe with Shido, but to be a lion is to exemplify it to all others. The lion's roar heralds the call to battle and honor. For centuries, the lion have dominated the military tactics and strategy of the Empire. Pioneering new techniques and battle methods that other clans take years to adopt. Now this clan's samurai seek to apply the wisdom of ancestors to the trials of the modern era. The Lion Clan? When you think samurai, you think these guys. That's it.
Okay.
Phoenix Clan. Master the elements and be reborn. Other clans guard the Empire's borders, even the Empire's future, but the Phoenix guard the Empire's soul. It is the duty of the Phoenix Clan to keep safe the myriad religious paths of the Empire, defining them and arbitrating their differences. Scholars of the Tao and servants of the spirits are found among the Phoenix's ranks more than in any other clan. The wisdom the Phoenix have gleaned for both generations or traditions has led them to foster peace and understanding amongst the other clans, even if it means sacrificing themselves in the process. These are the spiritual guys, hands down. Or not spiritual. They're the Mage Clan.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpion. I will be your villain, Hante. From behind their massive veils, the Scorpions smile grimly at the performance of their duty, for it is their sacrifice to be hated even as they execute it perfectly. What other clan could perform the role of a loyal villain? It was the Scorpion Kami's contention, that enemies need to be external to the need not be external to the Empire, and thus the Scorpion fight fire with fire. They keep all clans united in hatred against them, yet divided so that no one can challenge the line to whom they owe undying loyalty, the Hante. Secret Police. Not necessarily. It's a little off. I think the Dragon actually would be more than Secret Police. Scorpion Clan's a little weird to try to talk about. Like, as that 12 paragraph showed. Their main thing, they're ninja. Straight up. Well, I shouldn't say there's ninja in all of them, but or shinobi. We'll get into that in a different thing.
They're kind of like ninja rogues or something like that. They're very deceptive.
I'm going less in terms of like what they do and more of like their role in the Empire and like how you would approach playing one of them. if you're playing a member of the Scorpion clan, you have to understand that the other players are going to mistrust you from the beginning, automatically.
Right. Okay.
Hey, Ignis.
The Unicorn clan. One cannot capture the wind. The Clan of the Wind spent hundreds of years outside the Empire, returning a glorious cavalry charge that shook the other clans to their core. The barbaric ways they adopted in their exile continue to shock and disgust the other clans, yet the Unicorn remain fierce in their duty and unwavering in their honor. Of all the clans, they are best suited to uncovering foreign manipulation and infiltration, for they faced innumerable horrors and traitors in their wandering years. Unicorn. Yeah. You thought trying to figure out how to play a Scorpion was hard? Yeah, try to think of the great clan that wasn't a great clan and then came back and was a great clan again.
Okay.
Somewhere off screen they had a redemption arc.
No, they left, wandered the world, came back, and was just like, "Hey guys, so here's what we learned. Here's some problems, and we're just gonna go back and take our lands." And they're like, people were like, "Oh, what?" And the Emperor's like, "Yeah, that's cool."
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm being reductive and shortening it. Then there's a number of minor clans, like Badger, Cat, Centipede. They're not gonna matter too much for now, because they have no mechanical impact on your character. But on to page 41. So, Crab Clan. Crab Clan culture. In comparison with the rest of Rokugan, the Crab Clan. Yes, the Crab Clan. The Crab Clan is rowdy. Direct to the point of rudeness, and tends to look for pragmatic solutions. Weakness of the individual is weakness of the group, for a single failure can bring disaster upon all. After all, what honor or respite can be expected from a foe when enemies are goblins, demons, and other monstrosities? Yes, if you want to be a demon hunter, you are Crab. So, if you're looking on page 41, each of the major clans, the sidebar that you really need to look out for is the what does your character know and what does Bushido mean to your clan. Now, means I have to back up because you might be asking, what the fuck is Bushido? Please tell me they have it written in here and I don't have to search it on the internet. Code of Bushido. On page 13 if you want to read it for yourself, but I'm going to be going through it. The Code of Bushido. Literally, the way of the warrior. Because the word Bushi literally means warrior. Well, not literally, but that is the word for warrior. There's also Ashigaru, but that's soldier. It's a different thing. Literally, the way of the warrior. Bushido is the code by which all samurai Rokugan strive to live, yet each clan's interpretation of the tenets of Bushido is slightly different. All samurai are taught to embrace the ideals of Bushido and strive ever toward them, at the expense of personal gain. Not even the kami upheld Bushido without flaw. The structures put down by Akodo. There's a bunch of names that are getting thrown in here, but it's in the history of Rokugan. Structures put down by Akodo are nearly impossible to maintain in their entirety. The struggle to adhere to them consumes a samurai's existence. Yes, you will never match all 7. There are 7 tenets. You will never match all 7. Because I believe it was a philosophy in feudal Japan that if somebody was to perfectly match all 7, they would basically ascend to godhood, which I think was part of the story behind Hachiman, the one of the gods of war in Shintoism. But the 7 tenets: Jin, compassion; Yu, courage; Rei, courtesy; Chugi, duty and loyalty; Meiyo, honor; Gi, righteousness; Makoto, sincerity. Compassion. The celestial heavens appointed the lords of wait, that's here. Through intense training, the samurai becomes quick and strong. They are not as other people. They develop a power that must be used for the good of all. They have compassion. They help their fellows at every opportunity. And if an opportunity does not arise, they go out of their way to find one. Courage. Rise up above the masses of people who are afraid to act. A samurai must have heroic courage. It is It is absolutely risky. It is dangerous. Only acceptance of one's death may a samurai live their life completely, fully, and wonderfully. Courage is not blind. It is intelligent and strong. Replace fear with respect and caution. Courage, in this instance, is not the, there's a demon, I'm gonna charge and kill it. It's the, that demon needs to be dealt with. How do we do it? Courtesy. Samurai have no reason to be cruel. They do not need to prove their strength. A samurai is courteous even to their enemies. This is the hard one I always have an issue with. Without this outward show of respect, we are nothing more than animals. A samurai is not only respected for their strength in battle, but also their dealings with others. The true inner strength of a samurai becomes apparent during difficult times. Anybody who's played a game with me knows I love to shit talk. This is the one I will never get.
Yes, we know.
Duty and loyalty.
Personal observation, yes.
Duty and loyalty. For the samurai having done something or said something, they know that thing, or they know they own that thing. They are responsible for it and all the consequences that follow. A samurai is intensely loyal to those in their care, to those they're responsible for, and they remain fiercely true. Basically, if you're going to do something, know that you are responsible for the consequences. You do not get to run from them.
So basically, commit or quit.
That is the samurai way.
Fair enough.
But noting, as I've said before, doing nothing has consequences too, and you have to own those consequences if you choose to do nothing. Honor. The hardest one to define. A true samurai has only one judge of their honor, and that is themselves. Decisions you make and how these decisions are carried out are a reflection of who you truly are. You cannot hide from yourself. Again, the hardest one to define. That is basically all I got. Oh, I think the easiest way to define this is honor. You are going to be judged based on what you do. Know that, and you know exactly how to, and you'll know how to act. I did have that knife, son of a bitch. All right, moving on. Righteousness. Be acutely honest throughout your dealings with all people. Believe in justice, not from other people, but from yourself. A true samurai knows in their heart that there are no shades of gray in question of honesty and justice. There is only right and wrong. This can be the one that a lot of people have issue with, because we like to live in the morally gray area. But you are samurai. If what you know is right, it is right. If you know it to be wrong, it is wrong. As far as you're concerned, you have already gone through and delineated the gray. You have looked into the gray and decided that it does not exist anymore. You have separated everything into black and white. You have done that in your own soul. Sincerity. When a samurai has said they will perform an action, it is as good as done. Nothing will stop them from completing their deed. They do not have to give their word, nor they do not have to promise. The action of speaking alone has set the act of doing in motion. Speaking and doing are the same thing. If you say you're going to do it, you're going to fucking do it. And if you don't, you better be prepared to deal with the dishonor that comes with it.
Okay.
Weirdly enough, sincerity is probably the thing Igrik was best at. He said he was going to do something, and he fucking does it.
True.
Yep.
But that is the Code of Bushido. I would recommend bookmarking that page. You're probably going to be referring to it a lot.
Okay.
The Crab Clan. As a member of the Crab Clan, what does your character know? As a member of the Crab Clan, you have great awareness of the following topics. There's general awareness of the politics within Crablands. This is going to be a general point 1 of all the clans. You can name majority family heads and other leaders, and you know their respective positions and allegiances. Basically, if there is a high-ranking member of the Crab Clan in your eyesight, you don't need to roll to know who they are. You automatically know it. You can identify common Shadowlands creatures such as goblins, ogres, and zombies, and you know how to dispatch them. You know how when we play Pathfinder, a lot of people have to dedicate an action to figuring out what something is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good news, if you're a Crab Clan, you know what demons are. Automatically, no roll needed. Well, at least lesser demons. More unique ones, they'll probably need to roll on.
Right.
Fair enough.
Well, it actually straight up says common ones. You grew up hearing stories and songs of heroes who face greater evils still, such as Oni, but you likely have not encountered such horrors personally. You've heard of the greater demons, and you are almost certain they exist, although they have not been seen in a while. Most of the time, the Crab Clan is dealing with, like, again, the common things: goblins, ogres, zombies, the little things. Well, ogres aren't little, but last one.
Something that I should ask. Are females in this? Or
Yeah. As far as I know, in Legend of the Five Rings, gender equality is a thing. Don't think of actual real world village ban.
okay.
And if it's not, it is now. I don't care.
Okay.
Fair enough.
The last thing a Crab Clan knows: you know all too well to be following Taint of the Shadowlands and how to best avoid it, and you can recognize the advanced stages of natural corruption. Dealing with the supernatural for a prolonged time is bad for you. Who would have thought?
I mean, that's generally the case in any tabletop game for some reason.
Hence my last sarcastic sentence. And the last part of the Crab Clan: what does Bushido mean to your clan? Courage. Who the fuck would have guessed? This is the greatest virtue in Crablands, for the Kami Hida placed an especially grave task on the shoulders of his descendants. Crabs safeguard the most perilous borders of the Emerald Empire, warding against the terrible hordes of Fu Lang. The consequences of failure are obvious and dreadful to contemplate. Rough and warlike, the Crab have never truly adopted the strict social refinement of the other clans, or the other clans have come to demand of their constituents, and so courtesy is defined somewhat more loosely for the Crab. Yeah, the Crab tend to shit talk.
So Maverick would probably be a member of the Crab Clan.
All of my characters probably would.
Yeah.
You know what? Touche.
The Crane
Touche.
Clan. I didn't need to. I kind of went in the Crab Clan culture. Crane Clan culture. The Crane Clan's political and cultural capital are indistinguishable. As a result, refinement, grace, and sensitivity are not only defining features of the Crane Clan, but chief amongst its weapons. Those who fail in achieving excellence fall to obscurity and the silent shame of countless unspoken criticisms. Yeah. Failing as a Crane Clan means there's going to be a lot of people talking behind your back, and you're going to find a lot of doors shut in your face because of rumors that these guys started.
So they are the dangerous gossips.
Yeah, they're basically the knitting circle. At least that's how some of the others would view them. What does your character know? You have a strong awareness of politics when the Crane. I can skip that one. Like I said, that one's going to be point 1 on what does your character know is going to be the exact same for all the clans. You know the politics of your own land, and you know the major players. On site, no roll needed. You know the general state of political affairs between the clans. That is huge when you start getting in when you're dealing with the more intrigue side of things.
Mm-hmm.
You know proper etiquette and protocol in the Imperial Court. The Crane Clan is literally the person with their hand on the Crab Clan's shoulders that says, if you don't do this, you're probably going to have to kill yourself. Or be exiled. You have a working knowledge of the high arts and great masters of old, at least among the Crane, for who else truly warrants note. Yeah, they're also arrogant as fuck, by the way. Bushido mean to the Crane. Courtesy, yes, the exact opposite of the Crane Clan, or Crab Clan. Courtesy is of deep importance to you, as your clan's political power rests upon propriety and the idea of others respecting their proper place and your own. While many members of the Crane Clan are deeply brave, courage in excess can lead to foolhardiness. Cool heads must prevail, and sometimes that means avoiding a fight altogether. Yes, the Crab and Clan are literally diametrically opposed to each other.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't like being around each other.
Makes sense.
Dragon Clan. Dragon Clan culture. The Dragon Clan is diverse in its pursuits, even among members of some of the same schools and traditions. However, it is unified in one philosophy, a philosophy of commitment to the betterment of oneself and therefore the betterment of the whole empire. Despite the individuality displayed by the Dragon Clan samurai, they have united in their task to watch over the empire and record its history, which occasionally means coming down from their seclusion in northern mountains to experience the empire face to face. I don't think enough of you are familiar enough with Diablo.
A little bit.
These guys are
Not
basically
really.
these guys are basically the Haradrim.
Oh.
Deckard Cain, except Deckard Cain took a more direct influence in most of Diablo.
Right.
Moving on. What does your character know? Again, skipping point 1. You know about monastic life and traditions of than most other clans, having likely interacted with the Tagashi Order throughout your life. Due to the rugged nature of your homeland, you know how to properly prepare mountain flora and wildlife for human consumption. You're a great hunter and forager. You have a working understanding of many physical phenomena of the natural world, which others dismiss as uninteresting or beneath their station. That one's a little harder to define. I'm going to leave that up to interpretation by everybody. What does Bushido mean to the dragon? Sincerity, aligning one's words with deeds, or aligning one's words and deeds with one's intentions. It's the greatest virtue of the Dragon Clan. In this way, a samurai may remain true to themselves even if they should fail. While members of the Dragon Clan have taken their obligations seriously, they define duty and loyalty somewhat differently than most other samurai. To a dragon, unquestioning loyalty is not loyalty at all. The Dragon Clan lords have been known to tolerate and even value criticism, or have been known to tolerate and even value criticism that others would see as grave insubordination. You can question your leader in the Dragon Clan to a point, and they'll accept it as you trying to help them find the best solution. It is okay for a Dragon Clan to be like, "Are we sure that's the best path we should take?" Where every other clan, when your leader says it, you fucking do it, unquestioningly. Lion Clan. The Lion Clan culture. The Lion Clan is war itself, forged by the Kami Akodo to crush the Empire's foes and enforce Hantai's will absolutely. Lion Clan culture lives and breathes martial achievement and glory. It expects its children to meet force with force and death with a smile. A hard path for anyone to walk and harder still for any gentle soul. Even those among the Lion Clan who are not warriors often couch their achievements in martial terms that glorify combat as the highest of arts. These are the guys that'll sit there and play chess all day and say they were in the Great War. What does the Lion Clan know? You know military history quite well. Couldn't figure it out, especially as it pertains to the glorious deeds of your forebears. You can identify and know the proper purpose of all Rokugani battlefield weapons, even if you're not personally proficient in their use. You know the most common military maneuvers and engagements, such as feigned retreats, flank attacks, raids, and sieges. Lion Clan is great if you ever have to get into mass battle mechanics. I guarantee we will not in either of the two things I have set up. What does Bushido mean to your clan? Honor is at the center of the Lion Clan's view of Bushido, especially in context of martial virtue. The samurai learn to be harshest judges of themselves and their actions, for without honor, the other virtues ring hollow. The emphasis on honor colors the clan's perceptions of compassion, for only those who comport themselves with honor are worthy of the Lion Clan's benevolence. If you are not honorable, I don't need to be nice to you. Phoenix Clan. Phoenix Clan culture. The Phoenix Clan values balance in the Tao of Shinsei far more than the other clans, seeking harmony between the mortal and spiritual realms as well as harmony within themselves. The Phoenix know that every step sends ripples throughout the world, so one must tread lightly and with a peaceful heart, lest one's actions sow disharmony or even chaos. Such restraint, however, is frequently viewed as cowardice or passivity by the other clans. What does your character know? You are familiar with the religious practices of Rokugan, such as the rites practiced by various priesthoods, the invocations of the Shugenja, the Tao of Shinsei, and even the traditions that existed before the Kami, such as the fortunist traditions of the Isawa and the animist practices of the Yobanjin, who dwell in the Great Wall of the North Mountains. You know of the most significant Kami who reside in the Phoenix Lands by name from stories or perhaps even personal interaction. The last one. You know names and locations of all major shrines of Rokugan. Congratulations, you have map notes. What does Bushido mean to your clan? Righteousness drives the samurai of the Phoenix clan in their pursuits, and they are willing to sacrifice themselves to ensure the right thing is done. They know when samurai do not govern lands justly, the heavens themselves will voice their displeasure. At the same time, some truths must not be revealed to the world, and some mysteries are not even meant for the other samurai clans. Phoenix clan takes selective view on sincerity, certain in their belief that they are the best equipped to protect and wield certain knowledge. Oh, hey, look, we found the librarians. Scorpion clan. Scorpion clan culture. Hopefully this gives a slightly better explanation of the Scorpion clan than I can. The Scorpion clan is a group united by grave purposes. To preserve life by killing and let the others live out the ideals of honor by staining themselves via dishonorable acts. That's basically what I said. Most Scorpions stake their humanity on one ideal of honor they can uphold or a personal bond that keeps them from slipping, while others vanish completely into their masks, truly becoming the villains others believe them to be. What does your character know? You know about the general state of political affairs between the clans. You don't quite know as much of the political connections as a Crane clan does, but you could walk your way through it if you really needed to. You are aware of the most substantial criminal cartels in the Emerald Empire, especially as their interests overlap or conflict with those of the Scorpion clan. Now, talking about criminal politics, that you are acutely aware of.
Makes sense.
You know the state of court matters in the Imperial Court. Also, one thing you have above the Crane clan is you know more about what's happening inside the Imperial Court, specifically. Welcome to playing Shinobi. What does Bushido mean to your clan? Duty and loyalty is the core tenet of the Scorpion clan. They must be prepared to do and sacrifice anything and everything in the service of the Empire. Honor and righteousness fall by the wayside for most Scorpion, while they are not wholly unimportant. Obsessing over such matters would make many vital tasks impossible. And finally, the Unicorn clan. Unicorn clan culture. The Unicorn clan values novelty and flexibility of tradition in a way that other clans do not. Members of the Unicorn clan tend to be very receptive to new ideas and cultural elements without fearing the loss of or erosion of their own, where they preserved a consistent culture throughout the long centuries of journeying. However, the Unicorn are driven by an ambition that is not easy to quell, and those seen as lacking in drive are often pushed out by more aggressive members of the clan. What does your character know? You know many basic facts of life about foreign lands, particularly the Burning Sands, the Ivory Kingdoms, and beyond. For the purposes of this, I'm not going to go into the Burning Sands and Ivory Kingdoms because they're not going to matter for the one shot. You know at least some foreign words from numerous languages, such as Nahiri, Nvidi, Miantu, and Portuga, and might fluently speak of those, or even a language wholly unknown in the Emerald Empire. If I remember correctly, I said I wasn't talking about it, I'm going to anyway. The Ivory Kingdoms, I believe, is basically Europe. And I think the Burning Sands is North Africa or the Middle East. I don't remember. I haven't really looked into it. It might be closer to Egypt, now I'm thinking about it. Last thing, you know the basics of mounted combat tactics along with various other aspects of the proper handling and care for horses. If you haven't figured it out, the Unicorn clan, they love their horses. Big thing. They are the best riders in the Empire. The Lion clan might be the best at military tactics, but their tactics don't mean shit if the Unicorn don't want to cooperate in their cavalry charge.
Fair enough.
What does Bushido mean to your clan? Compassion is the most significant tenet of Bushido to the Unicorn clan. For mutual understanding and cooperation was the key to the clan's survival during its long journey across the wider world. On this journey, members of the Unicorn clan met many people with a wide variety of beliefs, cultures, and values, and they became far more accustomed to coexistence with strange outsiders and most great clan samurai. The Unicorn clan has had several centuries to acclimate to the Emerald Empire, to which it has returned. But the customs and culture they adopted during the travels remain a powerful force within the clan. These customs often clash with Rokugani concept of courtesy, and the Unicorn's seeming dismissal of Rokugani politeness is one of the most contentious ways in which Shinjo's clan differs from most of the other siblings. It's not that the Unicorn clan is like the Crab clan, where they're like, We don't need courtesy at all. We don't need to be the opposite of rude, which I can't remember. Moving on. They just have a different definition of it. Also, if you wanted to play somebody more like a half-breed, quote unquote, like somebody who wasn't fully from the Emerald Empire, Unicorn Clan is your best bet. Because they are willing to accept outsiders. So, those are the 7 great clans. So, question 1 of your 20 questions is, what clan are you from?
Well,
Going with what?
For context, it doesn't matter what clan you're from. Any of the roles, for context, the roles are Bushi, warrior, Shugenja, caster, Shinobi, or another term for ninja, courtier, which is the face role, quote unquote, monk, which is another martial type, and artisan. I highly recommend nobody goes into artisan because you're gonna have 0 use for it here. Now, there are some schools that have multi-roles. If something says like artisan and something else, then you're okay. If it's a school that is specifically just artisan, you could take it if you want. I am just recommending against it. But your clan does not determine your role. Your school does. And you are not locked out of any school based on your clan.
right. I really don't know which. Do you guys have any preferences?
I'm thinking Phoenix.
Alright.
We look at this from another route if you want. When you think about your character as a whole, what kind of idea or concept do you have?
But I've got several ideas, but I was kind of thinking a healer.
Those are kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
There really isn't healing in this. I think there's like one way to do it. So I wouldn't go into healer. If you're like looking at mystical, then just focus on being a Shugenja, and if you manage to find a way to do healing, then do it.
Yeah, but which one would that fit with the clan wise?
Phoenix.
That's what I-
Phoenix or Dragon, either way. Before I get into that, those would be the 2 most likely, but you can be from any clan and be a Shugenja. All of them have them. Don't try to... Let's see if I can help with this. Don't try to tie your clan to what you want your role to be, because every clan has every role. Just like the Phoenix clan, they have more Shugenja than other clans, but there are Shugenja in all of the clans.
Right.
Because if they all stayed in one place, it'd be pretty easy to target them.
Yes, but it's a different reason than that, because the Shugenja also Shugenja are also clerics. They are your priests. That's why they're everywhere.
Fair enough.
Think of your clan more in terms of like how your character presents themselves to the world.
Right. What are you thinking, Ignis? You normally know.
I am leaning towards either crab or scorpion.
Okay, well those are 2 that I definitely not choose.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go crane.
Yeah, I was gonna say just based on like how you were talking, Karsa, I would recommend crane or dragon for you.
Yeah, I'll go crane.
Okay, so now that we have these picked, the things that come along with picking a clan. First, you get a ring increase. You do not get to pick, your clan dictates it. Now, all of your rings start at 1. I believe each of your sheets are already set up to do that. Yeah. So, I will use nav sheet because it's not here. When you pick your clan, if you start to type it, you'll get a drop-down menu, If you click on that, it'll auto-update all of your stuff. First, you get a ring increase. Cards that already have Crane open, so I'm just going to use yours.
Mhm.
Ring increase, +1 to air. Now, you may be asking yourself, what the fuck are these rings? What are you talking about?
Kind of.
I'm getting there. Character 32. That I did not type 3.2. Fuck you, Foxit. The 5 rings. Each of the 5 rings represents a character's natural inclination toward a certain approach to solving problems, rather than reflecting exclusively mental and physical parameters. The character's rings are part of the expression of their propensity towards certain ways of seeing the world and facing challenges. So it is not like air represents dexterity. No, it does probably more than the others, but fire also represents dexterity to point, and so does water. So do not think of rings as direct stats. They are methods of handling a problem.
Talking. Air.
Not necessarily. Fire, intimidation. Water, diplomacy. Air, deception.
Okay.
So, the 5 rings. What are the 5 rings? For those of you not to know, Legend of the 5 Rings is heavily based off feudal Japan, and more specifically, the book of the 5 Rings, written by Miyamoto Musashi, a samurai from the end of the Sengoku period. But the 5 rings are Earth, Air, Fire, Water, and Void. Earth ring represents a character's aptitude for taking a steady, thorough, grounded approach to problems. This approach is cautious and considerate, as the character works to get results without suffering losses or taking unneeded risks. A character with a high Earth ring value is likely to be physically tough, mentally resilient, and reliable. Depending on the task, characters can use Earth approach. Approach names are called out and can use an Earth approach as follows. I'll let you guys read those. We're already kind of running a long time, but it's like they go through examples of like what you would use an Earth ring to do. And each of these examples, when you read through the rings, they're kind of all the same. Like, I'll read the first one for each one. When making art, Earth Approach lets a character restore damaged items. This governs a character's ability to repair items and perform upkeep. It also covers related tasks such as archival and storage. Fire. The Ring of Fire represents a ferocious, direct, and inventive personality. The approach is explosive and intense, as the character works to get results no matter the cost to themselves or others. A character with a high fire ring value is likely to be passionate, curious, physically quick, occasionally brusque, and a fast learner. Depending on the task, characters use a fire approach as follows. I'm just going to use the art one for all of them because it's the top one. When making art, fire approach allows a character to invent new things by drafting or creating wholly new works, turning raw materials into novel pieces of art. Water. The water ring represents an adaptable, powerful, and perceptive personality. The approach is balanced and reversible, as the character works to achieve results without overextending themselves or underperforming. A character with a high water ring value is naturally affable, physically flexible, observant, and easygoing. When making art, a water approach helps a character adapt to work, making works function in new ways by transforming them, translating works of literature and art into other languages or media, and reducing works to their component parts to serve as raw materials for a new piece. I missed air. Where did it go? There it is. I know my alphabet. You can't prove otherwise. The air ring represents graceful, cunning, and precise personality. This approach is subtle or layered with nuance as the character moves too nimbly or speaks too obliquely to be pinned down. The character with a high air value is eloquent, physically and socially deft, and shrewd. When making art, air approach can allow a character to refine a work of art, improving its finer points, honing a piece's detail, and stripping away unnecessary things to enhance the work. Final one, the void ring. The void ring represents centered, unflinching personality. It also represents the flow state. By letting go of the suffering inherent in one's ego-driven desires, the samurai can transcend earthly limitations. It is the enlightened approach, accepting the nature of all elements, yet allowing no one element to dominate. A character with high void value is likely to be spiritually sensitive, wise, and introspective. When making art, a void approach enables a character to attune themselves to work, understand the purpose of the work, to know why the work has appeared before them, and sense the work's supernatural qualities, if it has any. So, like I said, the rings do not represent actual stats. They represent how you approach things.
Okay.
Do not try to focus on any mechanically. You cannot have a ring higher than 3 at character creation.
What are you doing?
What's up,
Character creation.
Yes.
Oh, that's why I've got a text. That's why I've got a message about Steampool Weird Boot.
Yeah, because we are actually streaming for the Legends of Five Rings. Character creation.
Back to page 41. Actually, I think it'd be 43. I was right. So, Karsa, as Crane Clan,
Mm-hmm.
if you type in Crane and then click it, like I said, it'll automatically fill in your ring and skill increases. As ring increase, you get a +1 to air.
Okay, so I have to... It's not doing that. Okay, Crane, pick it. There we go.
Oh, you're
Air.
right, it doesn't. Damn, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, actually, this makes it easier because then I get to go through it all, and you get to type it in yourself, and you'll remember. Skill increase. Culture. What is culture? What can you do with culture, you ask? Let me find the skill.
Yo, you're cultured.
I'm
Literally.
very cultured, yeah.
Yes.
Much cultured.
I refuse to use the definition, or the word in the definition. I have to find where the skills are, otherwise I will never be able to explain this. Why is it so hard to find? Is the name of the character? Oh, probably. It's probably at the end of Rings. That would make sense. Yep, there it is. Nope, that's not it. That's unfortunate. Huh.
Got
Well,
a glossary to check?
That's a problem. No, I know it's here somewhere, because I've read them before. Fuck. Oh, duh, there's an entire chapter around it. I'm an idiot.
Womp womp.
Yep, pretty much. So if you look on your sheet, you'll notice that each of the skills is separated into 5 core groups.
Mm-hmm.
And they're honestly, the core groups are pretty self-explanatory: artisan, martial, scholar, social, trade. Do you guys require further explanation on the groups, or are they self-explanatory?
Pretty self-explanatory, all things considered.
Well, this is a this is a group yes. If somebody answers no, then I'm going through them.
Where are we
I
finding these
wasn't
groups?
listening,
What
Yeah,
page?
go list the groups again there. I was reading a thing in that book.
Artisan, martial, scholar, social, and trade.
Martial as in like sort of pseudo lawman.
No, as in like the martial arts. MARTIAL.
Ah, okay.
What page was this?
Well, you can see them on your character sheet.
Oh, okay. Must be on the next page.
No, if you go down, you'll see skills, narrative, conflict, inventory, and experience. Click on skills. They're already open on your sheet. You just have to scroll down. You have not added anything, or can I just not see any changes you've made?
I don't know. I just had the 20 questions.
Oh, right. I forgot. I don't have that open. Cool. So that might autofill stuff. Right. So you can't see your sheet. Yeah. So there's 5 groups: artisan, martial, as in like combat, scholar, social, and trade. So by going into Crane, you're going to up your culture, which is a scholar.
That's what I figured it would be.
Yep.
Doji.
I'm not gonna go through every fucking skill. Be here all day. But as far as culture, as soon as I fucking find it, he's not in alphabetical order. Am I just an idiot? Nope, they are not in alphabetical order. I'm not an idiot. I see how. Culture, like most countries, the Emerald has a wealth of ceremonies, festivals, skills, and trades. Culture skill can be used to procure knowledge of these traditions. So it covers knowledge of the Emerald Empire's customs, traditions, families, trends, geography, and practices. Includes recent goings on, historical events, and persons of significance. Yes, you use culture to identify people of standing.
Okay.
Back to page 41. Magica, or wait, hold on, we're not done. Crane Clan. Crane Clan starting status 35. As is tradition, you're asking me what the fuck is status.
Of course.
There are 3 other stats that go along with playing a samurai. Status being one of them. There's also honor and glory. Status is an attribute that reflects a character's social standing based on both their political sway and the mandate of celestial order. Status changes infrequently. Instead, is mostly used by the GM to measure the comparative social standing of the PCs and various NPCs, as well as by the PCs to know the proper etiquette they should use to interact with a given NPC. Basically, if somebody has a lower status than you, they are the ones bowing to you.
Gotcha.
Now we'll talk about the other 2 because we're already here. Honor represents character's personal investment in the concept of Bushido and that character's belief they are upholding the values it entails. I believe your starting honor is based off your family, not your clan.
Yeah.
Honor increases when a character makes a hard choice in the name of Bushido, and decreases when a character acts in opposition to these values, loses faith in their code, or stakes their honor on an oath that they break. You can lose honor by losing a duel. Actually, there's some outside cases where you lose honor by winning the duel.
Mm-hmm.
A high or low honor attribute results in character gaining virtue advantages or flaw disadvantages. Glory. Glory represents society's views of character success in their mandated role. Yes, mandated role. It is not. You do not always earn glory for combat. Actually, the Crane Clan would probably earn more glory in the court.
Right.
It reflects the reputation they have as an effective agent of their lord, as well as general consensus on how they uphold Bushido. Glory rises from a character's heroic deeds and decreases when a character disparages Bushido, lets their reputation suffer, or stakes it on a boastful claim they failed to fulfill. A high or low glory attribute results in the character gaining fame advantages or infamy disadvantages. We'll be talking about advantages and disadvantages later.
Okay.
So, as I said, Karsa, your starting status, 35.
Got it.
Magica, Phoenix Clan.
Yep.
You, ring increase, void.
Yep.
Skill increase, theology. You know about religion. Oh my god, who would have guessed? That's only like I've been saying, that's what the Phoenix Clan does.
Does that say he's a smart arse again?
Only in terms of religion. Nav, were you gonna play Legend of the Five Rings?
I don't know. I'm having a look at this. I'm trying to find where the crash course and what the fuck all those words mean.
Good news. That's basically what I'm doing with these guys. They are still basically at the beginning of character creation.
What's attack level?
Medieval.
Could I be an idiot that has things with the sword and sometimes doesn't even take the sheath off?
Yep, your Crab Clan.
We don't have time. We just whack.
Legit. Sounds legit.
Crab Clan.
I might be awake enough for that.
Well, I mean, you could decide by up through next week, man. We're just doing character creation this week. So if you just want to listen in, then you decide like this isn't for you, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
well, Magica.
I'll just listen at the moment.
Phoenix Clan, starting status 30.
Yep. That's what the character sheet starts with too, so that was easy.
Yeah, I think 30 is the baseline. Yeah, 30 is baseline. Flair, have you settled on which one?
I think I'm leaning towards crab.
All right, we hit big demons. Let's go. Crab Clan, ring increase, earth. Skill increase, fitness. You buff. Starting status, 30. Fortunately, fighting demons, nobody in the court cares. They should, but they don't.
Because you're fighting the good fight.
You're fighting a good fight way off in a thing that they can't see. Object permanency is a bitch. All right.
Touche.
With that out of the way, question 2. Family. Inside the clan, there are a number of families. Inside every clan, there are a number of families. I'm not going to go through all of them. Again, I don't have 4 hours. But mechanically, each of the families in every clan, in all the clans, they will increase. They have a ring increase associated with them. If you look, they all say +1 of one thing or +1 of another. You pick one, you do not get both. However, the skill increases that you get both of. So, for instance, because the Crab Clan's up first, the Hida family, you get a +1 to your Earth ring or a +1 to your Fire ring. But you get a +1 to both Command and Tactics. Your family also dictates your baseline glory. Like the Hida family, glory 44. Your family also dictates your starting wealth, which is what we're going to be using to buy your equipment, which unfortunately we may have to do next week, based on time.
Does that make sense? Yeah.
Luckily, equipment's pretty fast. Basically, buy armor, buy some weapons. Bleh. Actually, I think your school just gives you a bunch of stuff. You might not even have to buy anything. But don't get too wrapped up in starting glory and starting wealth. They give you a small advantage in the beginning, but it's nothing too big. Good news is the Ashina family's not here, so you don't have a dude who makes his grandfather cut his way out to fight you in the field of reeds. That's a Sekiro joke, by the way.
I was chewing. I was about to ask if I can have if I can have a ninja arm.
I mean, having a prosthetic like that, sure. I'm not giving you all the fucking crazy tools that are in it.
They need to put that back on sale because I want to buy that at last.
Sekiro, that's an amazing game, man.
Oh, I know.
Oh, From Software did say, unlike Bloodborne, Sekiro will get a sequel eventually.
Well, I mean, Sekiro's theirs. Like, Bloodborne is only half theirs.
There's only 4 families per clan, so you guys don't have, or 4 to 5, so you guys don't have too much to read through.
I'm trying to figure out which one would be best for what I was trying to say.
Let me read through them real fast. Asahina, seek harmony, peace, and all things abiding, philosophy, compassion, pacifism. Daidoji practical harmony, Ukraine, compose the clan standing military. I don't think the Daidoji is going to work for what you were talking about.
Okay.
Just from that one sentence. Because you're planning on basically building a mage, yeah?
Sort of, yeah. So not Doji?
No, not the Daidoji.
Oh.
Compose the core of the clan standing military.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not happening. Mm.
Other than being a caster, or a Shugenja, what would be your character's role in the clan or court? Or both?
I don't know. Courtier?
Well, okay, those are 2 different roles.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have used the word role. That's on me, because role is also a mechanical concept. So, the Asahina,
Mm-hmm.
their whole thing is they're pacifist. They don't like fighting. Through art and prayer, they seek to calm and soothe the world around them and spread peace.
Yeah, that's not going to work with this group.
So we're stuck with either the Doji or the Kakita.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say stuck. You could do the Daidoji and be like a warcaster.
Mm,
So, like, the Doji family. No major court is complete without its contingent of Doji spreading art, friendship, and until very recently, generous gifts. They kind of had a downfall. They're not as rich as they used to be.
right.
Not because they gave it all away.
They are still the richest family inside the Crane clan, but they are no longer, like, the Rockefellers.
Right.
At one point, these were guys who would basically be able to burn money and not feel it.
The Kakita. While the Doji seek excellence in all things, the Kakita tend to focus on a single skill, which they strive to master thoroughly. Whether the skill is the art of the sword or of the brush, they pursue a singular focus. So, like,
Yes.
yeah, I'm thinking of how to word something. Like, your family matters as far as, like, your backstory and background. You can be at odds with your family. That's actually a question that comes up later.
Mm-hmm.
So think less about, like, how does this family help my character do what my character wants it to do? Think more of terms of the family in, like, the story of your character. I think you'll find it easier time.
Then I would say Daidoji.
Okay. So is the Daidoji, the military hand of the Crane clan. Ring increase, +1 earth or +1 water.
I'm thinking water.
All right, so you're gonna be adaptive and flowing in in your thought process. This makes sense for just you.
In general.
The skill increases would be +1 fitness. You are also buff and +1 tactics. Not only are you buff, you can tell the other buff dudes what to do with certainty.
Okay.
Starting glory, 40. Starting wealth, 7 koku. 7 koku is basically gold. And there's a whole chart and how it breaks down into 2 other things, but we don't need to deal with that right now.
Got it.
Magica, the Phoenix clan. How you
Yes.
doing, my dude?
I'm gonna go and toss a coin. I'll be back.
There's no Witchers here. Well, he's doing that. I will scroll back up to Crab Clan. Ignis. Which of the beat-ass families are you
Fire.
using?
I am currently debating between a Kuni or a Hiruma.
Can you truly have 2 crab working with Crane? Or is it going to be a problem?
Oh, you could absolutely have a Crab and Crane working together. I love the RP idea that your guys' Bushido codes are so diametrically opposed that when you guys are talking about what to do, you're like, no, we should handle it this way. Why? Big demon, smack! And you're just like, but we should talk to it and see why it's here. Smack!
Listen, we'll find a way to work together because our lords fucking said so.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay.
kind of the vibe I get.
Well, it's not all that. Think of it as just like you have conflicting ideologies. It's not like conflicting ideologies to the point where you guys are stabbing each other. At the end of the day,
We're both
your
human.
guys' no. Well, at the end of the day, your guys' primary goal is still the betterment of the Empire, and that is better done you guys working together than apart.
Okay. Kitty bonk.
Going for Isawa, or however the fuck we're supposed to pronounce that.
You're American. That's good enough.
Fair enough.
So sad.
So, +1 fire or +1 void. Remember, you cannot have a ring higher than 3. So if you take void, you have capped yourself out.
I'm surprised he didn't go with the Shiba.
Why? So you can call him a dog and be like, hey, look, it's the Inu.
Which one
You'll
did you
know
choose?
I'm not refuting
Kato?
that. I said Isawa because he's a filthy gaijin.
So, all Are you
Yeah,
taking
I'll
the
cast
+1
Volley.
fire or +1 void? All right, that honestly makes sense. Did you get +1 meditation and +1 theology? Now meditation, I'm going to actually like explain for a minute because I think it has mechanical impacts that aren't
Oh, there it is. It's under Marshall.
like readily apparent.
And +1 theology.
What is that under? It's martial skill. No wonder. That okay. Oh, martial arts ranged. Meditation. Meditation skill. Life of samurai is one of stress and turmoil. Meditation helps the samurai look past worries about tomorrow, missed opportunities of the past, and even the insistence of the world of now to find peace within themselves. Martial skills are defined by struggle, and for many warriors, the greatest struggle is the one within. Meditation is a skill that covers the battles fought in one's own mind. A skill that uses the process of one's own emotions, or use to process one's own emotions to recover mental control when shocked and resist confusion and supernatural influence. War might be a samurai's pursuit, but a human being at war must face the steady erosion of the soul or risk coming completely to brutality. Most samurai train in meditation both to ready their minds for the terrors of battle and seek a greater cosmic knowledge within themselves. It's your will save.
Fair enough.
To a point. There's other ways to resist. Eh.
Basically, the way they describe it is you do this stuff so that you don't risk losing what basically makes you still human-ish.
Yeah, and I think there's ways you can roll meditation like outside of combat to like regain some of your mental composure and other stuff.
Fair enough.
It's more downtime stuff that we probably won't get into. Too far. But when everybody is set with their family, let me know.
I'm gonna go with Hiruma.
Alright. Haha, skullduggery. You're gonna be running around picking locks and setting off traps.
Oh, so he's going to be the Ivric of the party.
The Hiruma are the eyes and ears of the crab beyond the wall, warning of attacks and staging spoiling raids on the unending hordes. A desperate and unrewarding task. The warnings facilitated by the skills of the Hiruma allow the crab to respond quickly to any threat. Due to the ceaseless danger of the Shadowlands, the Hiruma rotate between service beyond the wall and service inside the Empire, where they function as scouts, messengers, and Yojimbo. Slender and quick, the Hiruma are a contrast to the staunch Hida, relying instead on speed and precision.
You taking air or water?
I remember what air was. I forgot what water does. This is like level-headedness and like perceptiveness, right?
Yeah, it's also adaptability because the thing is like water can go forward or backward depending on the whims of nature.
Oh, I just realized putting my clan in did not automatically adjust my circle, so I should be at 2.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah, I noticed that. The others are going through like the there's also a thing if you go to the top of your sheet, you'll see like graduation cap that says 20Q. They're handling it that way. I think by the time you finish that, it'll autofill and everything.
Oh,
Would
Oh.
suck if it didn't.
All right, so Samurai Core rulebook, correct, for the 20 questions?
Yeah, because I didn't get the PDF for Tides of Waves or the Ronin book.
So crab ring increase is automatic. Earth skill increase would be the fitness, right?
Yep.
And then status, I want to say it was 35.
For crab, no, it's 30. They don't.
Oh, right. It was 35 for most schools, but crab is notably a little bit lower because they don't do court.
Actually, I think there's more 30s and 35. It doesn't matter. It's difference of 5. So like in the court, Magica and Karsa would be held in a higher station than you, technically, but like only by half a step. And it's only because of their clan name.
Fair enough.
All right. When you're done filling that in, I'll move on.
What family do you belong to? 9. So I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with water.
Adaptive.
Skill increases. I get both skill degree and survival, correct?
Yep. Because Skullduggery also represents your ability to stealth, which is why the Hiruma get it.
Starting with the code 3, glory 30. Next. How many ring increases do we get throughout the character creation?
I'm not sure off the top of my head. You'll get,
Fair enough.
I think, 2 or 3 more.
Okay.
The answer is enough.
Well, the skills have a much higher impact on your rolls than the rings.
You know what? Fair enough, actually.
Useful to know.
All right. I believe after the 20Q is done, hold on, I'll just create a fucking false character real fast.
To settle this before we all make mistakes.
No, it's just so I can run through it with everybody. I will just build a lion clan because it's funny. Honestly, the lion clan is probably the one I'd pick.
I see that one. It's you.
Skill increase tactics.
Or Scorpion.
That's 30. Family. Drawn down. I'm just going to pick the first one. And the Akodo.
Hey, if need be, you've got an NPC if we ever come back to this.
No, NPCs. A couple of them do, I guess. We will pick Air.
Once again, one of those NPCs have different stats than players.
Not always. It's just they recommend not building all NPCs like characters because the characters tend to be slightly more powerful than NPCs in the same station.
Isn't that basically standard for most tabletop?
Nope, it's usually the other way.
Really? Huh.
Yep.
I swear we had this discussion about Pathfinder like 2 weeks ago.
It's also supposed to be the same in D&D. All right, if you hit next, we go on to part 2, Roll in School.
Yes.
Roll in School. So, your roll. Mechanically, your roll. There are 6 roles. There are the Bushi, warriors, guards, instructors by trade, courtiers, politicians, emissaries, and civil servants. They're your government officials. Artisans, highly recommend you do not go into the artisan path. You can if you want, but again, for the 3rd time, I highly recommend you don't. Artisans are creators. Artisans are creators, advisors, engineers, and scholars of art. Shugenja are priests of the samurai caste who share a special bond with the kami. I'm not going into the second sentence. Monks nominally stand aside from society, but many samurai enter a monastic order. Most commonly, they do this in their old age, but some become monks much earlier. Monk is also another hardline martial class. Then there are the shinobi. Though none openly admit it, or though none admit to it openly, for the work of assassins and spies incompatible with adherence to the Code of Bushido. Shinobi are often deniable assets, and many were never samurai. However, some members of the samurai caste are trained in these arts, especially among the Scorpion clan. Being a shinobi comes with the downside of if you are ever caught using shinobi arts, it's very bad for you. Now, there are a large number of schools. I'm not going to go through all of them. I'm simply just going to walk you through the first one, the Heated Defender School, so that you understand all the changes that you're going to get. So when you read the school, you'll see the name. This is the Heated Defender School. And then in the brackets next to it are the roles that you can pick from by going into this school. So Heated Defender School, you can be a Bushi. That's it. Now, the ring increases you get for the school, you get both of them.
Oh?
Now, magically, you capped yourself out in Void. If something would increase your Void ring, you get to pick any other ring to increase.
Nice.
For starting skills, I believe it's all the same. Yeah. You'll see skills that say starting skills, choose 5. You get to pick any of those 5 skills. You are also capped at 3 for any particular skill. Then your base honor, or your starting honor, is based off your school. The Heated Defender School is 40. The techniques available. These matter more if we're going into something where you would be able to spend XP to advance your character. I'm going to go through it just for completion's sake. So like the Heated Defender, you would be able to buy kata, rituals, and shuji, which is baseline for most. Almost everybody can buy kata, rituals, and shuji. But starting techniques, the Heated Defender school, they get the kata Lord Hida's Grip. And then they get a second kata, either striking as earth or striking as water. Go and read what those do. Then you get the school ability for the Heated Defender school is Way of the Crab. Ignore the cumbersome quality of armor you wear. You're really good at wearing heavy shit. Also, once per round, before making a check to resist a critical strike, it's combat stuff. If you have more, if something comes up and you have more questions about combat, I will answer them. You may reduce the severity of the critical strike by the physical resistance of your armor plus your school rank. Critical strike, those are the strikes that can kill you. You will only ever take a critical strike if you are in a point that you can be killed. So, part of this. On your character sheet, so you actually can separate out the tabs. You can just drag them around and put them next to each other. You have what's called endurance. You don't have hit points. You have endurance, because technically you only have one hit point. In this, you count up. So you have endurance and fatigue. Your endurance is the maximum amount of fatigue that you can take. When you are struck in combat, you have to defend yourself. You don't have a choice in this. The damage inflicted is added to your fatigue. It counts up. When your fatigue equals your endurance, you are incapacitated. Now, while incapacitated, I believe you can still move. You just can't take actions, or you can't. There's some actions you still take, but to go into that more later on. If you are struck while incapacitated, you will suffer a critical strike. And based on the result of that critical strike, will determine how fucked up you get. This can result in something as small as just getting a nick if they roll really bad, or if your armor's really good, to losing an arm, to losing an eye, to having only one round to say your final words before bleeding out and dying, or to just being straight up killed. There is a result. There are at least, I think there's only two. There are two critical results in the critical strike table where you technically live, but you're going to die regardless. There is no saving you. Then there's just instant death. Instant death is really hard. You have to get hit for like 20 damage to get instant death. But losing a hand or finger or other things is like that's much more common, which makes sense. Swords. So, like with the Way of the Crab, once per round before making a check to resist critical strike, which you do get a chance to be like, no, I'm good, but I'm still incapacitated. You just don't suffer the really bad effects of it. You basically get to add your school rank to your armor's resistance to help mitigate some of that. Everybody's school rank's 1. You're not gonna get enough XP to move up, so we don't need to worry about going up to higher ones.
Okay.
And then starting outfit, that's your starting equipment. And then if you guys care about buying more, we can deal with that later. So like the Heated Defender school, you start with lacquered armor, which is heavy armor, but oh wait, who cares? You have Way of the Crab. Traveling clothes, Daisho. In this instance, technically, I believe a Daisho should actually be a katana, a wakizashi, and a tanto, but they don't stat out the tanto. Then you get a tetsubo or a sochi. Tetsubo is a giant club with fucking metal rivets on it. It is two-handed. It probably weighs upwards of 15 pounds. And Osuchi is a giant hammer. Probably the one in the picture.
Makes sense.
Club, a knife, which would be your tanto, and a traveling pack. I believe traveling pack is like the adventurer's pack. Or it's just a backpack, one of the two. And that is basically it for schools. There are a lot. Actually, Ignis, speaking of, the one right under the Heated Defender School is the Haruma Scout School.
Okay. Now,
You don't have to match it to your family, man. You are
okay.
not.
I just the match to my clan, not to my family.
You don't even have to match it to your clan. You are not locked out of any school based on your previous 2 choices.
Okay, interesting.
Specifically because in feudal Japan, and this was actually true in European medieval culture too, it is not uncommon for members of a noble family to be adopted or sent away to live with another family for political reasons or like interpersonal reasons.
You know, envoys, arranged marriages, etc.
Okay.
Political prisoners.
That too.
Okay, so like in theory, I could have been born to the Crab Clan, but at some point during like my adolescent years, I was sent to another family school or tutelage, either, well, most likely against my will because I'm a kid at the time. But it's like where I was born was not necessarily where I was raised.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you came in after I had said that. Yeah. You are not locked out of any schools.
Okay.
The school choice is going to be the one that takes the longest for all of you. Just because of
Yeah,
how
I'm
many
not
there are.
sure which one to go with.
Karsa, if you are set on being a Shugenja,
Yeah.
just read the title. If it doesn't say Shugenja next to it, move on to the next one.
Well, yeah, that's true, but trying to figure out.
There are a lot for each school, it
I'm
seems.
aware. I said that already.
Yeah. I know there are.
I suppose the nice thing is like we also just kind of get to skip anything that says artisan, as well, I assume, right?
Well, like the Kakita Dula School, which is Bushi and Artisan, feel free to take that one because you can pick Bushi from that.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But there's like an engineering school that is specifically just Artisan. Yeah, don't take that one.
Oh, but I want to make the session last 17 times longer by stopping and describing how I tie together each piece of wood in the trebuchet.
Cool. You make a trebuchet. The others have already dealt with the problem because the trebuchet wasn't needed.
Exactly.
Out of curiosity, do specific rings correlate to specific skills, or is it more freeform where any skill can be rolled with any
The latter.
rate? Okay.
Specifically, I believe you guys pick the skill you want to roll, and I pick the ring.
Okay. But I guess some things will lend itself to like defaults, where it's like if you're rolling a melee, actually no, I guess all the
Oh
rings
no,
are
the
melee
marshals.
attacks by default.
No, the marshals are the most freeform. You pick what ring you want to roll at the beginning of the round, at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Because you pick, there are 5 stances you can be in, one for each ring. At the beginning of your turn, you pick what stance you're in, because there's also some benefits to being in different stances. And that is what you are rolling for basically everything in the combat for your turn.
I guess you're incentivized to like try and take one ring as high as possible. Then, no.
Not necessarily. You'd be actually better off if you were going hardline like melee. You'd be better off trying to upgrade your martial arts melee skill, because when you roll d6s for your ring, but d12s for your skill.
Fair enough. So in that case, almost like the passive of the ring matters more than like the actual dice benefit.
Yeah. Did I say d6s and d12s? There are no numbers on these. I believe. Oh no, I did test this. Foundry will roll with the symbols, so we don't have to like, oh, you rolled this number, and I have to consult the chart. No, it'll just have the symbols.
It's useful.
Yeah. Well, while you guys are like, oh no, because if I start talking about stuff, you're gonna stop and listen to me and not read.
I definitely will.
Yeah, so we're not gonna do that.
Go.
For my random example character, I am just gonna go to the Akoto Commander School.
Are monks like more of like the unarmed martial arts kind of deal?
They don't have to be, but generally yes. Oh, I think the like for the roles for the school, you aren't picking a specific role. You are just all of the roles of the school, if that helps. Also. Pieces, obviously martial arts ballet. Well, tactics. Also command. Fitness. Fuck the government.
Can't get these to go back to neutral.
Came in.
Your mama.
If you look, I have 3,
Oh,
but
hey,
then
Panzer.
there's 2 more that decided to, and I can't close off.
Let me pull up your stream. I don't have it open at the moment.
Shame on you.
You know, I normally don't open it because you're running and I don't want to see stuff.
Right. Okay.
Fair argument.
Fair
Of
enough.
course, as soon as I start in, ad break.
What else is new?
So you having problems with your stream
Uh,
or something?
No,
Mute tab.
no, she's having problems with the mechanics of Foundry at the moment.
Yeah.
It's probably not that big a problem, in all honesty.
Well, I don't know. I'm reading, so I can't see the stream at the moment.
Drop
Yep.
here. Drop here what? Drop here school ability.
Well,
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
I
Oh,
just-
there it is.
I just came in to say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome to the stream.
So what are you trying to change back?
Ghost.
Trying to change back the original. Is it not gonna? It doesn't seem to be working.
No, it'll upgrade it. It'll probably drop it all in when you finish with the 20 questions.
Okay. These 2 here. I only get 3.
What school did you pick?
Gasha. Mystic. Dragon Clan.
What page is it on? Yeah, I definitely went the wrong way. Seeing as I hit the end.
66.
Oh, went too far again.
Womp womp. Remember, books work in both directions.
Oh yeah, just go it up and you'll see. Just pick one. Just hit pick one.
Go up where?
Click on the scale.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Brings the drop down menu.
Got it. Okay. Now it says techniques types.
Invocations, rituals, and shuji. So just go ahead and click all of those. I'm trying to find the school techniques for the dragon drop. That is unfortunately like pain in the ass.
Yeah, where do we find the drops?
I just set up looking for them.
I know.
There it is. Karsa, move your character sheet over so I can see the tabs on in the chat bar. Oh, video buffering. That is unfortunate. On your guys' chat bar, up on the top with all the different tabs, is there one that says Compendium Packs? It should be the
Tables,
second from the
yeah.
right. All right,
Got
yeah.
it.
If you click that, you'll see a bunch of.
We could
Uh,
see. I could see a map.
I can see a
Is
map.
there something that says L5R 5E system in red?
Yes. Ah,
Click that. Go to techniques. Open that. And
I
then
see.
near the bottom, you'll see school abilities and mastery abilities. Ignore mastery abilities. You're not getting those. You literally can't. So for your school ability, if you click on that, it'll open up a school abilities list. So for you, you have elemental transmutation. So you find, or search, probably search. Searching would probably be easier. And then just drag that to your school ability.
Elemental
Transmutation.
Yeah, but it's not dragging. It's not dragging. Hmm. Yeah, it's not dragging. Should we do it this way? No?
You can't just click, hold, and drag.
Nope. Nope. It's locked. Why is it locked?
That's just for editing purposes.
Yeah, it's not. Not dragging.
All right, try it now.
Okay. Still no. No. Yeah, it's not letting me at all.
I'm just gonna go with from scout school regardless.
Yeah, and I'll go with the Isawa Elementalist School.
I can't get it to type. I cannot get it to move. Maybe I have to do it this way. I don't know.
Magica, can you get the school abilities to work?
I cannot know. Oh, wait. Looks like
You have to
now it's working.
unpause.
No.
Alright then.
Well, I just managed to drag something into there and it worked finally.
But how did you drag it?
I clicked, I held, I dragged. For a while it was showing the... Oh, I think it's just very freaking finicky on how you do it.
But where are you dragging
No.
from?
Carson, you have to hold the mouse button.
I am holding the mouse button.
No, because you're releasing the mouse button, otherwise the thing wouldn't pop up.
Skills also can't go above 3 character creation, right? You said.
Yeah, they cap at 3.
Uh,
Like, I don't know why it's working for you. Magica got it.
Out of interest, are you dragging the thing that you're trying to drag? Are you dragging it through something else?
Considering
Try close that out, and then close out the school abilities, and then reopen it.
considering I just closed out everything. Let's try this again.
Close out elements of transmutation.
That's not working. No, I can't even get it open yet. There we go. Close that out. Close this out. Should I close this out too?
Yeah, then reopen school abilities.
Okay.
No, not your character sheet. Because now you can't drag it onto it if...
Okay.
And back to the school abilities. And then when you go to elements of transmutation, left click, do not release.
Left click, do not release. No.
It, because you... So, hover over elements of transmutation until it highlights red. Hold down the left mouse button, do not release.
It's not doing it. It's not doing it.
Just to make sure, you are using the mouse button that you would click and drag things
Yes.
with. You're not using the other mouse button because I know you do weird shit.
Yes. Yes. I have it. I have my button down. It's not dragging. Are you able to just drag it for me? Because it might be because of the fact that I have it so everybody else can see and it's interacting strangely.
Oh yeah, we've had this problem before. Like, you can interact with stuff in the Foundry easily when we're streaming.
Yep. We've had this problem before. Alright, so the next thing we have to do is go into
Because the capture overwrites some things for some reason.
starting technique. What's my starting technique? Invocations and rituals. What else is the technique? Two to six.
Jared, may I ask a question?
Yep.
So, for the Hirama Scout School, I get to choose between either Pelting Hail style or Rushing Avalanche style for my first kata. And I'm curious because Rushing Avalanche style specifies it has to be used with a blunt weapon, but my starting outfit doesn't have a blunt weapon in it. Is there a case where it's like I could buy one to add character creation, or like would I be able to do it with like unarmed strikes?
You would be able to do it with unarmed strikes, but you should be able to buy stuff after.
What is the fires within?
I am magically opposed to the fires without. It's when you light a match and hold it for way too long.
I assume silhouette is like size.
Yeah.
What size are?
Who?
Well, what silhouette are we?
I believe you're 2. Yeah, because I think House Cat is 1. Fires from within. Incantation to call fires is guttural and raw, even as the words echo, the Shigenja's hands snap open and motes of flame trail from the fingertips, steering the way toward the objects of the Shigenja's ire. Shigenja has the strength and will to maintain their focus. They can direct the motes of amazing precision and burn tiny, searing holes in their targets. You get Firebolt. As an attack, you make a TN3 Theology Fire check targeting a number of characters up to your firing at range 1 to 3. If you succeed, you smite each target with a stream of fire. Each target suffers supernatural damage equal to your firing plus your bonus successes. If your firing sucks, don't take this.
Currently, I have no fire.
Well, you have a 1, but...
And your fire ring sucks.
Yeah.
So, what is the Teshibo of Earth?
I think it's going to be that, but Earth.
The same, but Earth?
I'm just guessing, because Tetsubo is a giant club.
Right. So, basically,
Hang on.
bop somebody over the head.
Yeah, as soon as I find it. Oh, you know what? It's probably an Earth invocation. That would make sense.
No.
As a support action, you make a TN1 Theology Earth check targeting one position at range 0 to 1. So basically, either right up on you or like 3 feet away. That includes a patch of stone, dirt, or clay. If you succeed, you summon and ready a Tetsubo made of stone. You deal damage with an attack action using this weapon. If a target is suffering the prone condition, the target suffers additional damage equal to your Earth Ring. The Tetsubo persists until the end of any turn in which it leaves your grip, or until the end of the scene. You basically get to call your you summon yourself up a weapon and hit, and then you can hit people with it.
I don't see how that helps.
It gives you a weapon when you have none.
True.
Also,
then
that's
also,
just
if you've
unfortunately
got
add
someone
your
on the
Earth Ring to
ground.
damage.
Yeah.
It's got some other things because it has opportunities. Opportunities are these symbols that when they come up on the dice, you can spend them to do things. Like the weapon you can summon can be of any kind of melee weapon instead. It has durable quality. So if you spend an opportunity, you can make a smaller weapon if you wanted. Or after performing this action, you may immediately perform the guard action using this weapon. Or if you spend 2 opportunity, the weapon you summon has the sacred quality, meaning it does holy damage.
I see.
Yeah, because these don't have the descriptions, I need to go and reference the book to see what these things do.
But for being part of the Agasha Mystic School, you automatically also get the invocations Path to Inner Peace and Jurojin's Balm.
Yep. What is Jurgens?
Don't know. It's probably a water. So let me find water.
Sounds like some kind of healing thing.
Stone fire. Water invocations. Water. See, sorry, water drag. Now his blessing. Oh, well, we found Path to Inner Peace. That's a water one. By communing with the water kami that dwells within the body, Shigenja can right imbalances and correct the flow of ki, speeding recovery and stamina dramatically. As a support action, you make a TN2 Theology Water check targeting yourself or another character at range 0 to 2. If you, for reference, Legend of Five Ring uses range bands. So when we're talking range 0 to 2, it's range band 0, range band 1, range band 2.
I see.
If you succeed, you mend your target's exhausted muscles. It removes the number of fatigue equal to your water ring plus your bonus successes. This is the healing one.
Right. Okay. So, I can't do fires within because I only have fire 1.
I mean, you can take it, you just won't be good at it.
But I don't also see myself doing Toshibo. Even though that is Earth. Okay.
Does it take a turn to swap weapons?
1 second, I'll get to you in a minute.
Okay.
Rodent Bomb. Farbook 199. Foundry, thank you.
Yeah, because it doesn't put the description on the shit for some strange reason.
Dude, I didn't write the fucking module. Jordan's
Well,
Bomb. As a support action, you make a TN1 Theology Earth check targeting character at 0 to 1, so basically touch range. If you succeed, you augment your target's fortitude. Target reduces the TN of all checks to resist the effects of poison and disease. So Erosion's Bomb's a preemptive one. Additionally, the target cannot become intoxicated by imbibing alcohol. So if you have a guy you know likes to drink a lot, you just put this on him, and he'd be like, "Oh," because does not specify willing.
You're drinking too much.
Yeah. You were asking about actions in combat.
Yes, like, because my current idea is like I kind of want to be a switch hitter between like opening up with range and then swapping to melee as they close the gap.
Scenes and conflicts. Downtime conflict. Conflict scenes. 249. Do not remember if it takes a full turn to swap. Care about later rivals. Perform action. Care about performing actions. I want action. Type. He's poor guy. I just gotta hate. Don't care about duels. Not right now, anyway. Skirmishes. Because you guys don't engage in combat, you guys engage in skirmishes.
It's useful to know.
Everybody, you're still. Yeah, I found this. Yeah, I was right. Adult human, silhouette 2.
Okay.
Cat is silhouette 0. Child is silhouette 1. Alright, I'm now really digging into things because I have to figure out what a support action is. Support action is action builds character position, helps others protect. Support action if you're trying to communicate. But it is in fact an action type. It says stow a weapon or ready a weapon. I'm inclined that readying a weapon means you can swap between them.
Okay.
Okay.
So if I go with Touch Sibo of Earth, I at least have the ability to use Earth too.
It's basically the Shillelagh spell.
Yeah. Alright, fine. I'll do Toshiba of Earth. And then we have Cleansing Rite and Commune with the Spirits. Fortunately, I cannot drop it!
And next question. Strife is just the mental counterpart to the, yeah?
Yeah, you actually can use so when you roll, and this applies not to just attacks, to anything I have you roll, you are looking for a specific symbol, which I believe is just a circle. Occasionally, you will run into a circle with a fire symbol. Fire represents strife. When you roll, you get to keep a number of dice equal to the ring that you rolled. So yes, you are inclined to roll a higher ring. But you get to pick the ones you want. So if you roll like if you roll 2 successes and a success and a strife, but you can only keep 2, you just keep the 2 successes. You get to pick whether or not you get to pick up strife. You pick up strife if like the success you're getting from the dice is like it takes you extra effort or something gets in your way. It represents something weighing on your mind in that moment, and it's starting to erode at your ability to hold your emotions in check.
Okay.
If you do not roll enough successes to succeed, you do not have to pick, because you get to pick. If you say we're looking at a TN2 and you pick a success and a success plus strife, and that is the only way you would succeed, you can choose to just fail and not eat the strife.
Okay.
Do I also get commune with spirits as well as Toshibo?
You only had to pick between Fires Within and Tetsuo of Earth. You get the other 4.
Okay. They just need to be put on there. Okay.
I am. But I was answering questions.
Gotcha. I will shut up now.
I'm back. Starting outfit. That is painless.
My starting outfit.
Well, no, because I don't think there's a thing for just starting outfit. So I think I have to drag each individual piece of equipment.
Yeah, that's what I found, and it was annoying.
Well, you could do it yourself.
True.
If I could get it to work on here, I would.
For reference, Carso, the Wagazashi starting with, it's a short sword.
Yeah. I actually, believe it or not, have weapons in real life. Wakizashi.
Weeaboo.
No, I am the weeb.
Katana.
I have.
All called they want their swords back.
I didn't buy him at the. I didn't buy him at the mall. Thank you.
I bought them at the Ren fairs.
Sell them all, ninja.
I'm not a ninja. I'm a street samurai, bitch. Just so happens that the streets in the mall.
Did you get a matching trench coat and fedora?
No, I hate trench coats, man. Well, I don't hate them. It's just I haven't
I
found
like
one that
them.
I like. I haven't found one that I like, or is that is like actually warm enough to wear on most bases.
Point I might get myself a trench coat.
Of course. You want an AR-15 to go with it?
I used to have a trench coat that I totally could stash like multiple AR-15s in. It was a real good trench coat.
The pea coat before, but I've never owned a trench coat. And boy howdy was that pea coat heavy.
I mean, what are you peeing on your coat for?
Sigh.
You were peeing on it to sigh?
Yeah, I mean, the mall definitely called. They want their size back.
Alright. Guys, the only thing I can't find on here is the set of glass vials. You're just gonna kind of have to remember you have those.
Okay.
And yes, technically it says you get a journal, but the only thing they have is Journal of Observations. So that is what you're getting.
Journal of Observations.
Luckily, there's no description in it, so it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong. I am right because I am the GM and said I'm right.
Okay.
That is it.
Okay.
Carson, we can go straight on to part 4 for you.
All right.
Or question 4.
I've gotten all my stuff settled. So, question 4. How does your character stand out
And
within
now-
their school?
Yep.
Which is on page 88.
Good news. This is... they have some in the book. Actually, I believe you can only pick these. Yeah. Choose one of the following options and increase your ring. Yes, your rings get to keep going, guys. I may have undersold how many you get.
Maybe I could do Fire Within.
So, the 5 that you can pick from, and yes, there's one for each ring. Creative, Creativity, passion, or drive. Your character is recognized by the teachers and peers, their inventive ideas, their sincere love of the craft of their school, or their intense and irrepressible desire to succeed in their field.
Yes, that would be fire.
Well, hang on. There's four others.
First one.
Grace, eloquence, or empathy. Your character stands out in their school for their finesse, the refinement with which they express themselves in social situations, or the sensitivity to the feelings of others. To other students, their successes often appear effortless, but the truth of the matter is that their innate attention to detail means that they work as hard as anyone else, if not harder. Adaptability, friendliness, or awareness. Your character's willingness to roll with the punches, gregariousness, or understanding of their environment stands out among their peers. Character tends to not get stuck in mental ruts the same way many people do, or at least they have ways to get out of them. Thoroughness, patience, or calm. Stoicism is a trait valued greatly in Rokugan, and your character bears challenges and hardships without complaint. Your character's teachers might have come to rely upon them as an assistant instructor, while their peers are likely to see them as a source of wisdom and stability. You are the senpai! Self-awareness, insight, or mysticism. At a certain point, all arts become the study of the universe, oneself, or relationship between the two. Characters are more adept at seeing things within both than most of their peers. They might even seem to have a supernatural sense of things and do act based on hunches about what is to come in addition to possessing insight about their place in the wider universe. Now back to my fake-ass character. Not dealing with their fucking starting outfit. Question 5, the one I get to have the biggest joke for.
Question 5. Who is your lord and
I
what
think
is your
I
character?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
still think I will go with the fire ring.
Alright.
Which means I think I will actually go for the, what is it? The, fire thing, firebolt thingy, instead of the other.
Well, luckily I didn't put either one in there.
Okay. And then I'll go next.
Alright, so number 5 is when we start getting into the more abstract things. So, who is your lord, and what is your character's duty to them? Samurai's lord is a figure of utmost importance in their life, the individual to whom they have sworn their fealty. When your samurai's lord might turn, while your samurai's lord might in turn have a lord of their own, your character's oath is their lord's directly, your character's oath is to their lord directly, rather than the hierarchy in which they exist. Who is this individual, and how does your character serve them? Your lord might be a provincial daimyo, an official of some kind in the imperial bureaucracy, a great general, or someone of humbler status, but still higher than your own. Ask your GM if they want you to invent this figure on your own, I don't care, or if they intend to provide the identity of your character's lord. You can make one up, I really don't care. If you want me to make one for you, I can.
Sure.
Your character's lord is intrinsically tied to your character's giri, a motive that should play a major part in their dramatic act. After you decide who your character's lord is, you should work with the GM to determine specifics. What's their name? What role do they serve in their clan? What sort of personality and history do they have? Depending on the type of campaign your GM is running, your character's lord might be a clan magistrate, city governor, professional daimyo, or even a great clan family daimyo. The GM should give players a large degree of leeway in their selection of the giri, as long as it is not disruptive to the story. It should be something that the player is invested in seeing their character pursue during the campaign. So, write down your answer in your character sheet under giri. Giri is how your character acquires esteem in the eyes of their lord, and thus is related to your character's reputation with the Empire. This is why I haven't done any lords yet, because I want you guys to figure out how you guys go about gaining the esteem in the eyes of the Lord. Then I'll do it. Do it backwards. Giri provides characters with the first of the 2 primary drives in the story. You should be able to answer the following questions in affirmative when considering your character's giri and ninjo personal feelings. together. If you cannot, you should talk to your GM about selecting a different Geary. Question 1. Is this Geary something you want to see your character pursue or contend with during the story? It does not mean that your character should always enjoy the weight of their duty, but you, the player, should be excited by the prospect of getting to watch your character struggle with it. Question 2. Can your character make progress toward completing their Geary no matter where the campaign takes your character? A good Geary has clear paths you can explore with it even when it does not tie in with the main plot, and it should be something that can influence your character's choices no matter what location they travel to or what obstacles they face. Is this Geary likely to conflict with your ninja at least occasionally? Being pulled between duty and desire is a key part of many works of samurai fiction. Even if the two are not diametrically opposed, your character should sometimes have to make hard decisions about which is more important in the moment. So, who you serve, as far as making the character, is less important to me than the Geary. I can fucking create an NPC out of nothing. That's easy.
You are basically doing it right now.
Yeah. Having you write the thing you want your character to pursue, that's hard. Mostly because I don't have any say in it.
Right, that's one that's basically all on us.
Yeah.
Will it even happen within this game concept right now?
It might. Fuck if I know.
It really depends on what you select your pursuit to be.
Yeah.
The 12 scrolls? Finding one of them?
That's a personal desire. Geary. So again, Geary is how your character acquires esteem in the eyes of the Lord. How do you pursue your Lord's ambitions? Which is why I haven't written one, because that'll tie into your Geary.
Well, I'm a battle mage, so, but I also can heal. I really don't know.
Like, for example, I'm a Shikenge.
From what it sounds like, you could have a lord who would, do stuff with battle mages, but sees more honor in healing on the battlefield rather than causing harm.
All right, here. So
Could
they
be something
they give a small breakdown of Geary for the different roles. Like Bushi characters might be given tasks suited to bodyguards, what the fuck is the difference? Bodyguards, guards, soldiers, magistrates, executioners, or generals. Courtier and artisan characters might be given tasks suited to craftspeople, performers, guides, diplomats, magistrates, seneschals, and spy masters. Shugenja characters might be given tasks suited to priests, researchers, librarians, warrior priests, shrine keepers, spiritual advisors to the daimyo. Rarely, Shugenja might be guards, artisans, or magistrates. Monk characters who no longer belong to a clan generally serve the interests of their order instead of the lord. Basically, the Geary is, what is your lord demanding of you? If you want me to be more concrete about it. And remember,
Advisor to the daimyo.
okay, we're going high in the Crane clan. All right.
I was going for researcher for just having seen that.
Nope. I don't even have to do a lot of work. Tamara chose her lord right out the gate. Head of the Crane clan. Got it.
That's easy.
Yeah, but Carson's gonna have to go a long way in explaining how the hell her newborn samurai works directly for the daimyo.
Managed to catch the esteem of the daimyo. Yeah.
There you go, Carson.
Allow me to introduce you to one of my favorite words called nepotism.
That's true.
Oh, if you want to go easy with it.
Nepotism
I
works.
literally just said helping my lord acquire research. For what? I haven't decided.
Yeah, but you're Phoenix Clan, right?
Yes.
All right, cool, easy. What was your school? Oh, the Asawa. That's right.
I healed somebody, maybe. That
That would not be enough to get you to be working directly with the daimyo.
Nepotism.
I say, Carson, you got to remember the daimyo of the Crane clan is the daimyos of the Great Clans are second in power to the Emperor.
Thanks for the stretch.
You picked one of the most powerful people in the country.
Yeah, essentially, you've decided that you work directly with, like, the House of Senators.
Pretty much, like.
And I'm okay with it. It's just, we gotta come up with some reason on why you're there.
That's gonna take some doing.
That's gonna be a little hard.
At least I went easy. I'm a researcher for whom?
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, the thing is, I don't. This is like a one shot. I don't really care in the terms of this. If we ever get to the second part, then we're gonna have to work on it. But for this part, it's not so much. we can accept it and move on.
Because straight up choosing the daimyo, your thing is there's only like very few people above the daimyo.
Well, I should say newborn samurai. We can make this work. It's like you just got to remember, Tamara, in terms of like, or Carson, fuck it. Whatever you've done, like the things you've done, you haven't done much yet.
I know. I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't think I'd be a shrine keeper though. I just don't see it. Warrior priest, maybe. But I could see the spiritual advisor to the daimyo. I'm trying to see anything else. No, I can't see it. I just can't.
All right. Well, you know what? Yeah. Wait. Do you get cleansing rights? Not really. So that doesn't really work. Yeah. I don't have to go too hard in this on your lords, so we're good. Yeah, the Geary is the most important thing. Just so if you guys talk to each other about it, you know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We can deal with the lords another time. I'm not hyper concerned about it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I have fallen behind and I'm just not catching up. I finished penning in my techniques and outfit.
Well, you haven't missed much.
You really are not falling behind.
Yeah, but yes, part 5 is who is your daddy and what does he do? 6. What does your character long for and how might this impede their duty? In theory, samurai only care about serving the Lord. In practice, samurai possess their own individual desires as well. You're still people. What is the greatest, most pressing personal goal or belief that your samurai carries within their heart and what prevents them from finding resolution on this matter? Write down your character's personal question, goal, or core desire in your character sheet under Ninjo. Ninjo is a challenge that you set for your character, forcing them to confront the ideals of Bushido and cost to uphold them as they pursue their desire. Thus, it is related to their honor. Another way to look at Ninjo is to ask yourself, what goal might tempt the character to disobey their lord or do other dishonorable things? What would be worth such risks to them? So, what is it that would turn your character to the dark side?
Finding all the knowledge.
Finding a black scroll would, because then I'd have to decide, do I destroy it or Do I keep it?
No. This isn't a what if scenario. This is something you are trying to achieve.
Oh, what am I trying
That is getting
to
in your
achieve?
way. This isn't the if maybe this thing happens and maybe I'll turn them on. No, this is something that is inborn in you. That is this is a personal desire. This isn't like if I found $10,000 on the street.
Mm,
At the same time, would the pursuit of money count?
Maybe. There, you should be able to answer the following questions in the affirmative when considering your characters Ninja and Giri. Is a Ninja something you want to see your character pursue or contend with during the story? Is this Ninja likely to arise no matter where the oh, it's the same questions. But like, this is a drive. This is like
drive to find new ways to do magic, elemental magic.
okay.
You know, we drive for learning.
Yes.
That's basically the same thing.
Hang on. Well, okay, then you're gonna have to answer the same question. How is that gonna get in the way of your Giri? Because inherently, your Giri and your Ninja have to come into conflict at some point, or have to be able to come into conflict.
Well, if one is acquiring research, it is possible to accidentally get lost in research. And the pursuit of knowledge is actually pretty a damn dangerous thing. Like, would you be willing to throw away your principles for one bit of knowledge?
See, you're getting lost in the abstract on this.
Yeah, well, I'm good at that.
You say your Ninja is to like find new learning.
Mm-hmm.
On what and why? The pursuit of all knowledge, that's not a Ninja. That's just a thing.
To have the most complete set of research.
On what?
That's just,
Everything.
No.
That doesn't count.
That-
That's too vague.
I think you're fundamentally misunderstanding this.
Wouldn't sometimes a daimyo would want to have a certain, or even a Sujinja advisor, want to have a certain knowledge, and maybe that knowledge is not good for people to know?
I mean, that's just kind of the Phoenix Clan in general.
Because that's kind of what I'm thinking along the lines, but I'm not Phoenix.
Like, what I'm getting at, Magica, is like the pursuit of knowledge is kind of just what your clan does already.
Right.
Oh, right, fair enough.
Like, as a personal desire, like it would have to be research on a specific topic, not just everything. And like,
you are in fact the Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, actually.
I was just thinking that, like, I think the
Yeah, oh,
sort
actually,
of, the
yes,
thing about
Nav,
that kind
thank
of
you.
fits the idea.
Thank you. Yes. In specifically more Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Ed.
Yeah, because their core thing is like the pursuit of knowledge, but in a very specific,
Well,
very easy to be incredibly dangerous form.
I know where we're going with this. Ed is a state alchemist. So his lord, for all intents and purposes, is Colonel Mustang. And his thing for Colonel Mustang is to be a state alchemist. He goes out and investigates. I forgot the actual term for it, but he goes out and does the state alchemy things, which is kind of almost secret police in a way. But his personal desire is to find a way to bring his brother's body back.
Right.
That is forbidden alchemy. That is where his Giri and his duty to being a state alchemist and his Ninja, his desire to bring his brother's body back, or his brother back into his own body, that's where they clash.
Okay.
Essentially, his main job would entail looking for and stopping people from doing what his personal desire is.
Yeah. Now, again, personal desires can be you want to date the emperor's daughter. That is a ninja that I can work with. That would definitely come into conflict with basically everything, ever.
No, I was thinking the other way. Instead of actually wanting the knowledge, wanting to destroy certain knowledge.
Again, the Phoenix Clan kind of does that.
I'm
Well,
not
no,
Phoenix.
yeah.
I'm Crane.
No, I mean, but there's like people that are kind of out there that kind of accept it. I think you guys are thinking too broad, and that's the problem.
I'm having a hard time finding it.
Can I ask a quick question here? Right?
Mhm.
My understanding of when I was reading through this, right? I was reading through stuff to do with the Scorpion clan, right?
Yeah.
And that definitely sounds like the kind of thing that you would get, like, you know, Shinobi and the like from.
Yeah, well,
Would it count if, like, say for instance, your character is from the family and everything, which outright have no morals. They will murder the absolute shit out of anyone, no matter what, as long as it leads to the clan's overall goal of the strong and stable empire, right? The ends do in fact just the means.
yeah.
But your specific character has their own moral code. Like, for instance, an assassin with the code of no women, no children kind of thing. Even though their lord might say, see that village that's full of women and children? They're a bunch of evil people and we need to wipe them out for the betterment of the empire. And your character's sitting there going, that's against my personal belief. Would that kind of thing count for the system?
Oh, that's a tough one. Yes, we'd have to reword it, but it can work. So your ninja would basically be your personal, your drive would be to uphold your own moral code outside of the Scorpion clan, or your family, or your lord. Actually, it would specifically be your lord. So yeah, it would be the drive of, it would almost be the drive of being a better person. To, like, put a finer point on it, if you would. Or to, like, maintain. It would take some wordage work, but it could work. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And, like, Carson, Magica, I'm trying to make your guys' work, but y'all are scattershot in the continent.
No, I'm not really. I mean, I'm considering the fact that there is some dangerous magics out there, and I want to stop them.
Yeah, but if it's dangerous magic, most people are going to be like, yeah, that probably shouldn't exist.
Oh, well, then what if...
Like, if you're pursuing
what
dangerous
if
magic...
what if the actual head wants them?
Okay. Then we're changing your Giri.
I mean,
Which
to
is
be
fine.
fair,
It's fine.
Is your clan's intent to destroy dangerous magic?
Clan doesn't matter. Lord matters.
Lord, yeah.
So if we change your Giri, that your Lord is, like, your main job for them is to go out and gather, like, dark and dangerous magic,
Mm-hmm.
and your ninja is to destroy the worst of it, that could work.
That's what I'd like to do.
Okay, that'll work. Magica, we have to find you a way to make new character concepts, buddy. You just rehashed the same shit, but it's okay. For the one shot, I'm fine. But we gotta narrow your scatter shot down.
Yeah, I basically make the same fucking characters over and over.
So, Magica, let's start with your ninja, and I think we work backwards for your Giri on that one.
All right, I got it then.
So, your personal drive, and you can't be research everything. No,
Damn.
no, bad Magica.
Well,
Get
I
the
tried.
squirt bottle.
You get squirt.
I am not a cat.
Yes, you are for the moment.
That's 100%.
Like, Magic, you have to think of this in terms of like a video game, like an anime or a movie. Like the people that research everything, the research of everything isn't their primary focus. It's kind of just like, yeah, I do it because I do it. They have a specific goal in mind for doing that. It isn't, I want to know everything. I want to be the mega mind. Like, what is the point of researching? And don't give me the knowledge is power, because that phrase is misleading and bullshit.
Again, when I do characters like that, it's not even for the knowledge is power sort of thing. They just do it to sort of, again, do it.
Yeah, but what's the point then?
You know what? Fair point.
Unfortunately, when people like go for these smart people that research everything, they fall in the trap of, oh, I research. To what end? What's the point? Like, amassing knowledge in of itself isn't a goal. Usually. For some things it is, but it's usually like, I want to amass all the knowledge so I can know everything. So once I know everything, I can have ultimate power. Oh, look. It was a means to an end. Like, even like the Watchers in MC... No, wait. Were the Watchers Marvel or DC?
Watchers are Marvel.
Marvel.
Yeah.
DC has
No one cares. Talking about Watchers.
Yeah, because their whole thing is they amass knowledge and all that, but to the end of protecting like the timeline or the
Hey,
space
Ocean
time continuum or some
Patriot.
shit. I don't remember it in full. Like, knowledge is
Hey,
power,
Rain.
as I said, is misleading. That phrase is bullshit. Knowledge in of itself isn't power. Knowledge is tool. Knowledge is a tool that leads you to power.
How about acquiring knowledge on the various forms of demons to
Okay.
understand them better?
But
'Cause,
why?
you know, there are people fighting them,
Yes,
but what makes them tick?
but why?
General interest? I'm assuming that doesn't work.
It does.
No, cool. That is a character point you can have, but like, let me put this in D&D 5 terms. You know how it has like bonds, flaws, connections, whatever, those things on the side?
Yeah.
Think of it in terms of almost as a flaw. What is your character, what knowledge is your character willing to pursue to the detriment of themselves? Like, what is your character willing to be exiled or be expected to commit seppuku over pursuing?
Okay, that's going to require a lot more thought.
Is your character looking into demons because they secretly want to take the power and become one?
Ooh.
We're going
Roll with
really
that.
we're going really dark on it, but that is something you can do.
I can roll with that.
There you
Okay.
go. We got it. Finally got
Then
past 6.
I am easily okay with your lord having you research demons to find new ways to destroy them, and you are using that in essence to find demonic magic to use it.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to kill Magica.
No. Convince him he's wrong. And then if he doesn't, you have the Crab Clan guy kill him.
Well, I mean, the way that you convince him is wrong is by beating the living shit out of him until he stops being alive.
Yes.
I did
You
not
can't
wrong.
be more. You can't be any more obviously not right when you've been beaten to death.
Because he wants to become a
Right.
demon, and I want to destroy the darkest magic. We
Uh,
are in
well,
conflict.
all right. I said become a demon as a thing. I think researching demonic magic in order to wield it in order to learn how to wield it is probably more along the lines of what Magic is thinking.
I'm
Yeah.
still in direct conflict with him because of the fact that I'm going to want to destroy that.
Talk about a hypocrite. Ah.
But is all demonic magic evil? Because you got to remember, Oni, demon, in the like Japanese and Chinese, Korean culture, it's one term for
Yeah, demon does not mean evil.
yeah.
True.
You get a hell of a lot of very good Oni.
Yeah, but
And the magic itself isn't inherently evil, it's how it's being used.
no, but if you wield it long enough, you do get the Shadowlands taint, which does turn you evil.
Fair enough.
But it's all a matter of perspective.
Oh no, in this, like the taint will in fact just corrupt your soul and turn you into an evil being. That is blatantly defined.
Full stop.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about it in a character sense. Like, oh
Yeah.
You think I'm tainted, but I see you're tainted actually.
What?
not
My
the
pants are
problem.
ripped?
You don't
problem.
serve your true purpose. I do. You suck.
Yeah.
That's why we
well,
have
you're
to come
pro.
into Mortal Kombat.
I'm not the problem, you are.
Ignis, my dude, are you on to Giri and Ninja?
I am not. It took me a while. I wanted to try and find the descriptions of the circles. It took me a while to find it, sadly.
All right. Would you be willing to jump back to part 4?
Yeah, sure.
All right. How much of the talk of Giri and Ninja did you catch?
Not much, unfortunately. I apologize. It's
Oh,
like
boy.
one is like your motivation, and the other one is like your reward to some extent, though.
Yeah, the Giri is like, what are your expected duties by your lord? If I was going to sum it up, kind of reductively, I guess. If you really want to come into contact with or come into some potential conflict with Magicka, you could be like, you search the you are scouting the Empire for sources of demonic taint. Oh look, I found one.
Ah, yes.
Or maybe Dab's thinking about making a Scorpion clan. Got to do that.
You know, you're not wrong.
You are thinking of going Scorpion.
Okay, again,
This is
You
a
gotta remember,
morally
that's-
cruel crew.
oh no, yeah, like you got to remember, the Scorpion clan is still a great clan. They are still expected to serve the Empire. It's just a lot of people don't like the way they do it.
Yeah.
The thing that kind of comes to mind would be, like, essentially somebody who outwardly comes across like, you know, Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. I'm a just Merca motherfucker. I don't care.
But it's not just that. It's also like the manner, your methods of doing it.
Yeah. Like,
Honestly, you're probably more Sub-Zero
would
than
not
Scorpion.
be. Yeah, I would definitely not be clean and tidy and quiet quite often when finding some source of demonic taint. Like, several houses end up exploding accidentally, totally on purpose.
Or
But-
an entire village just mysteriously dies to a poison put in their well.
Yeah. But for the whole thing of the conflict there, what comes to mind is essentially that idea of having a set of rules that basically equates to. I noticed one of the things mentioning about it lists it as like a partner, like a wife husband kind of thing, but a lot of people in these kind of situations would have like some level of a retainer kind of idea.
Well, I mean, you
And
would be
it
retainer
puts
at
me
some
in
point.
yeah, it puts me in mind of like the traveling assassin who goes and kills stuff for their clan, their lord, their this, that, and the next thing. But they have a traveling companion who is straight up one of the people they should be murdering the shit out of. But for character reasons, won't. You know, one of those things like
Yeah.
they've got
I
a child
gotcha.
who was tainted beyond, you know, without their consent or anything, and that goes against their personal code. Or something to that
Yeah,
effect.
no, I can run with that. You have a desire to protect this one individual, despite the fact that your lord is like, no, they need to die.
Yeah, so like they would be going against their duty by hiding this person.
Well,
and
what,
informing
yeah. What I'm getting at is like, it's not necessarily that your lord already knows about this person. It's just that this is somebody you are, by your duties to your lord, expected to kill.
Mm.
Because if the lord already knew about them and knew you're like found out you're protecting them, your character would never make it past character creation.
Yeah.
Man, we'd be playing Palladium.
Wow.
The Palladium system? Yeah, your character can die in character creation.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a few games that a character can die in character creation.
I think Hackmaster's one of them.
Paranoia is
keep in
another.
mind- yeah, keep in mind, Magica, Flair did mention when you were talking about taking a ton of cybernetics and stuff in Cyberpunk Red, of saying like, oh, thanks for that NPC with the incredibly detailed background and character sheet.
Right. And I remember paranoia's been brought up before.
Yeah, so yes, Nav, easily we can run with your Ninja is, again, we can work on the verbiage, but that would be at another time. But yeah, you are basically going against your duties based on a moral code, I guess would be a general way of putting it.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest way.
Yeah, we can run with that.
I'm gonna write this stuff down.
All right, Ignis, the only reason I brought this up is this I knew these particular points were going to be problem points, and I wanted to make sure I was able to talk with everybody about them.
So, so for Geary, something like the one that comes with me that's like just basically like the whole like theme, you know, the crab that I'm kind of like working with is like seek out and destroy any source of demonic taint plaguing Rokugan. Does that work?
Yeah. As the Haruma Scout, would you be expected to destroy them yourselves or find and report?
Operate on my best judgment on a case-by-case scenario. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, okay, that would add. Okay. What I was going to say would make more sense if we were running longer term. But yeah, we can roll with that for now. Now the Ninja, your personal drive. What could possibly get in the way of this?
Most people are born into the life of a samurai through like bloodlines and stuff, correct? This is not something my character opted into, most likely.
That is up to you. You can be elevated. It's rare, yes, but like 95% of the time, you were born into it. It takes an extreme amount of like valor on the skill or showing on a non-samurai's part to be elevated. So yeah, it is beyond rare for somebody to be elevated.
Like once every 2 or 3 generations, kind of rare.
Yeah, something like that.
And this is meant to introduce some sort of conflict between my Geary or the tenets of Bushido as a whole.
Not necessarily. It's more supposed to. The Ninja is a personal desire. Your personal desire could be like, no, I think the crab are completely idiots, and I like being. Well, that's dumb. That's actually pretty lame. It doesn't have to be against the Bushido. It is more against your Ninja and your Geary are going to come into contention. Like there is something that you are pursuing that might get you in trouble with your lord.
Okay. But it notably has to be like a goal or something.
Not just. It can be. That's probably the most concrete way of looking at it. It's probably one of the easier ones.
But like something like not wanting to spill the blood of a human doesn't really apply.
Yeah, not really.
So what you're saying is you can't be a Blade Runner.
Well, no, you. All I'm saying is that doesn't really apply because that's already expected of him.
I suppose.
Fair enough. I guess in the grand scheme of things, like I imagine samurai do not fight humans very often. We are in fact just fighting the demons.
Well, Crab, yes. Everybody else, not so much. Because there are inter-clan wars. It does happen.
Fair enough.
And, like, bandits are a thing, which you guys are expected to deal with. Think of Ninja, like, oh, man. Fortunately, I don't think many of us have watched the old samurai dramas. I know I haven't, which is big this hard. This is exactly why I wanted to make sure we talked about these points, because I knew they'd be tough. Oh, here. Some classic personal desires from works of samurai fiction varies. Things of ambition, art, beauty, belonging, enlightenment, envy, family, glory, greed, love, justice. Things like, to be an honorable samurai, to obey my lord, are poor selections for a character's ninja. They're simply two baseline requirements. By comparison, similar, but slightly more involved ninja are to punish a samurai who abuse their power by dishonoring themselves, or to win my lord's love, provide enough room for conflict with the general precepts of being a samurai to function. Like I said, pursuing a love above your station, easy. That is like one of the easiest ones to pick. Like the ninja, it has to be something that you would be dishonored, possibly exiled. Oh no, yeah, possibly exiled, or would be expected to commit seppuku over, if it came too much into conflict. Did I disconnect?
Nope.
No.
I heard you. It was just I was reading the section you were reading from at the same time.
Luckily, I think a lot of these are the hardest questions. The ones after this are much easier.
Fair enough.
Good to know.
Well, they're much easier. The fact that like they're much easier to give concrete answers to.
Ah, okay.
Like the questions 5 and 6, the Gary versus Ninja. These are the things that cause character development, hardline or hardcore.
So while I'm out there looking for the darkest magic, and if I want to destroy the darkest magic, and maybe my daimyo doesn't want me to, that can be an effect.
Yeah. We may have to scale back from the daimyo because that may cause a much bigger issue in terms of like a storyline, but I'm okay with it for now. Like if this ever became a bigger thing, we'd be like, no, we're gonna change your lord. We're gonna scale it back slightly. But for this, yes, we will run with
Well,
the
what if
Crane
it was
Clan
the
daimyo.
advisor to the daimyo instead of the daimyo itself?
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, you would usually get daimyo, multiple lords, their advisors, advisors, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So we go
you
with
could be
his...
several levels away to remove that
Yeah.
possible issue.
So
But
just...
still effectively be working quote unquote directly for the daimyo.
Yeah.
You are directly working for him in an indirect manner.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you look at that whole thing with cops. Like, technically, every cop works for the chief of police, but there's a hell of a lot of cops. They can't just like walk up to the chief of police.
Right.
Well, the chief would be like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Exactly.
Now, other way around, you would know all the major players. Fortunately, you guys aren't major players yet.
Good to know.
If you guys were major players in the setting, you would not be starting out at rank 1 in your school. I'd probably have you starting out like rank 4.
Sorry this is taking me so long.
These are hard questions, man. I knew they would be. They're also the questions that have 0 mechanical impact, and if I really wanted to, we could skip.
Fair.
But I refuse to because I think it makes the character.
Yeah. So I had like an idea. I was like, I kind of want to play this character who's like, he wants to like basically traverse like the hierarchy of samurai in a way that like something to reflect like a driving ambition that might be detrimental to the character. Like maybe he wants to like usurp his lord, or he wants to like outrank his lord, or maybe he's envious of his lord's rank.
Okay, we can run with that.
I'm having trouble phrasing it though, unfortunately.
No, I get it. This is the same thing that I was going through like Nav and Magic. I'm like, all right, cool. We have a foundation. Now we just have to whittle it down into the piece of art that we need. Nav, no. There is no password for anybody. Just click your name and hit go.
Alright, okay.
Guys, joined us.
So, ambition, also another classic one, my guy. Another one that we can easily work with. But to what end is your ambition? Is it just to be better than your current lord, or are you aiming to be the daimyo of the Crab Clan? Because you're not going to get emperor. That's not going to happen. Well, it could, but now we're talking about like a campaign I actually have to write.
That'll take a while.
Do it.
No, that'll take a while.
How about this? How about this phrasing? To see inept lords depose from their stations.
Okay.
Or
We
is
can
that a
have
little
that.
bit too on the nose?
I think that's a little too broad. Would
Depends on
you-
the definition of
No,
inept,
no.
I suppose.
No, it's the lord's plural part.
To see his lord depose from their station.
Done.
To see his inept lord.
Done.
Basically, a character thinks that his lord is actually really bad at his job, and he is
Yep.
more harm to the empire than good.
Yep. That is classic. That we can run with. I shouldn't say classic, but that is something we can run with.
Okay. Are these things that, like, throughout, like, longer course of play would change over
Yeah, oh,
time?
yeah. They
Sort of
could.
deal?
They could.
Okay.
Because, like, say you succeeded, I would probably have
that is
to. You would have to pick a new one.
Okay. That makes sense. Kind of like,
Well, we would also have to change your Geary at that point, but
Old War's Lord.
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough, though. So, like, kind of like, oh, man, I forgot what they're called, in Scion.
yeah. The long-term
Deeds, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, for some people they are. Yours easily, yes. Like
Other
Carson-
people seem to be more abstract, though, and would change more throughout character development rather than, like,
Yep.
narrative events.
Like Carson's like where Magica is like, I want to learn demonic magic so I can wield its power. As far as Magica's character is concerned, he could be trying to use the demonic magic to better the Empire. That could be his primary goal by learning it. Now it could easily be that he just doesn't see the effect that it's having on him, and that you guys eventually convince him, and then he would have to change his ninja because he saw that his desire was in fact more destructive than he thought. But also, I do need to point out that the last question of this is, how do you expect your character to die? Yes, you are very much expected to die. This is a lethal system.
Hiding a
How do you
black
expect your
scroll
character to die?
and trying to
Yes.
destroy it.
All right. Ignis, if you want to jump back to question 4, really simple.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
just-
also already picked it, thankfully.
Yeah, so-
I want to go
alright.
with +1 Earth.
Then we are going to move on to question 7. What is your character's relationship with their clan? Really simple. There's only 2 options. You believe firmly in the precept of the clan, gain 5 glory. You don't. Upgrade 1 skill from rank 0 to rank 1. But I want you to justify why this skill represents a divergent from your clan's training. Do you want the easy one where you don't have to justify shit to me? Or do you want to have to convince me of shit?
But
I'm
I
gonna
thought the
take
next
the
question
easy
was,
route.
how do you expect your character to die?
No,
Or is that-
that's question 20. I was just
Oh,
bringing
never
it
mind
up. I was bringing it up. I was bringing it up as a point of yes, it's a question, and B, it's funny to me.
then.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the firmly.
All right, then your
Maybe-
glory will increase by 5.
Yep.
And they shall take. I will say firmly believes in their clan because
I respect the lazy answers, guys. I do. All right, Ignis.
You know, that's kind of funny because I have a feeling that both me and Ignis are saying no.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, all right, Ignis, give me the diversions. Let's go. Give me the argument.
No, I actually think my character is like actually pretty fine with the clan's methodology overall. At the end, it's hard to disagree with killing demons is better for the Empire.
Well, I mean, it could also be this like you fundamentally disagree with the way they look at Bushido.
Oh, fair actually.
Do you?
Well, the Crane clan
I have-
agrees to Bushido for what?
They think courage is kind of dumb because it makes people run into situations that they shouldn't be running into, and they put courtesy. They don't like being rude to people.
Actually, then I would be kind of.
Again, if you are fundamentally disagreeing with the Bushido, this isn't just a like, I think that's, we should rethink this. This is the, no, fuck you, you're wrong, and I'm gonna not do that.
No, I believe in the courtesy part, but
Again, the thing is, like, they're not, some people, like, the Crab Clan would call them, some people would call them cowards. They think that, like, action should be tempered by, planning, not just a big demon, let's smack, as the Crab Clan does.
no, I believe in planning. I
Then
believe,
you follow
yeah,
the Crane precepts.
I follow the Crane.
I'll take my +5 glory. I think
right.
my character is a traditionalist in this case.
All right, Nav, hit me with that argument.
Not everyone deserves to be murdered.
But I mean, what skill are you picking, and to back that argument?
I don't know anything about the skills. Skullduggery.
You're already gonna have that. That's gonna be part of the Scorpion Clan.
Oh, you're meaning the skill that you get a +1 in.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would not have anything in.
The easy one would be sentiment, although I don't know why you'd ever use it.
Let's put skills listed here. Aesthetics. No, those are arts and we're not bothering that stuff. Yeah, just to like clarify, we can basically completely discount everything under artisan.
Well, that's what's the art skills. They could come up. It's just like the artisan abilities that you get, specifically through the engineering school, isn't gonna help. I could see it kind of in exactly one part of the thing I'm running, but like the artisan overall is very much like a downtime role.
Yeah, I had a feeling that when I read like the artisan can use downtime to do all this stuff. Like,
Now, I do want to point out, and I just like, you are still samurai. You are still expected to know how to fight, even as an artisan. And not only are you expected to fight, you would have been taught how to fight from childhood. Oh, actually, Nav, easy one. Theology. You, because I think theology also learns into like knowing about demons, if I remember correctly. So you've upped your ability to be able to recognize the taint in people, to when it's gone too far, or to where it can be like suppressed and regressed.
Yeah, that sounds totally legit.
All right. So you are deviating from your clan's belief, and theology would go from 0 to 1. All right. Question 8. What does your character think of Bushido? The character's belief, living by the orthodox interpretation of Bushido, is very staunch. Gain 10 armor. Or 10 armor. 10 honor. If your character diverges from some or all of the common beliefs about how samurai should behave honorably, gain 1 rank in any of the following skills to reflect past behavior that's unbefitting of a samurai, or deeply defied the norm. This is not you are diverging from how your clan views Bushido. This is, do you believe in Bushido as a whole?
As a whole, yeah.
Gain 10 honor.
Okay.
Note that the skills that you get from diverging from Bushido are commerce, labor, medicine, seafaring, skullduggery, and survival. The skills you are not expected to have as a samurai.
Yeah, it's kind of funny considering like traders are seen as being less honorable than samurai.
Oh yeah, because they don't produce anything.
Mm.
The less you the less you like. How do I put this? Like, merchants and traders are the lowest of their caste because they don't make anything to benefit the empire. Yes, they bring in coin, but Rokugan is very isolationist, so they're only trading with themselves. So, like, the coin kind of doesn't do much when it's only within your own borders, I guess. Again, didn't write the book. I am not trying to justify the choices.
I think the thing in like real world Bushido belief is the general idea that like seeking out fortune only benefits you.
Yeah, that is another part.
It's seen as being incredibly selfish.
Yeah.
Whereas samurai are supposed to be selfless.
Oh yeah, well that's the thing. Merchants, they're not of the samurai class. That's the other part.
Yeah, but then that's also that whole thing where because you do a selfish thing, when held up against something selfless, you are intrinsically worth less.
And that's also why, like,
that's just how the honor system looks at it.
Yeah, that's also why, like, farmers, fishermen, and hunters, they are the top of that echelon.
Mm.
Because food is more important than
like if memory serves,
builders and stuff.
One of the most dishonorable things you could do as a lord would be like hold a battle on farmland. That's like incredibly dishonorable as far as they're concerned.
Yeah, but we're not getting into mass battles in this. Because
it was just something that I read that I thought that's actually really interesting in the way they look at it when it comes to your actions being defined binary.
Yeah. Oh, and before we get into this whole honor debate, ambush tactics, like one army ambushing another, that is not inherently dishonorable. Using poison is. Now, you, a singular person, ambushing another samurai, is dishonorable. Because if it is a one-on-one fight, that is a duel, you're supposed to fight that straight up.
Got it.
But, like, and setting your army to, like, the sides of a canyon to rain hell down on another army passing through it, nah. Because despite everything that happened, the art of war was still a major influence on Japan. Because, yes, Japan was originally a bunch of Chinese people that came over to the island. Moving on. But it's a little more complicated than that, but moving on. So, in one of Sun Tzu's thing is, the most honorable thing a general can do is bring the most men he can back alive.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that? Make it so your men don't have to actually suffer injuries. Now, again, if you have your whole army dip their arrows in cow shit and fire it over into a siege, you're back to being dishonorable. And yes, that's an actual tactic, by the way. It happened.
We did it.
Everybody
we
did
used
it.
to we used to fire cows into
Yep.
castles.
Yep, catapult dead cows.
I love the fact that that is the special ability of Scotland in medieval 2 Total War. It's literally, you got a trebuchet, well, you can load it with a dead cow, go for it.
Yeah, basically, chemical, biological, viral warfare, dishonorable.
We did it before it was cool.
Attacking your enemy in the night with fire arrows? Depends. Was anybody else there to see it?
Not dishonorable if we leave no witnesses.
No, it's not dishonorable if I'm the one that gets to write the history books.
True.
Okay,
But
so if we're continuing on and heading into...
Well, true, I got sidetracked. Magica, Bushido, yes, no. Oh god, Magica died.
Did my microphone?
Nope,
Okay.
we heard nothing.
Bushido is yes.
Alright, so 10 honor. Ignis, thumbs up, thumbs down.
I'm thinking no.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm reading the skills first to decide how no, though.
Luckily,
Nope.
this is not one you actually have to sell to me. It's just that, like, no, skill.
I'll be right back. I gotta go and see to dinner real quick.
Fair enough. No, and skill would be survival.
Alright. Nav, yes, no?
I'm leaning towards no.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
Note that, unlike the other one, this is not a 0 to 1. This is just gain a rank. It can go from 1 to 2, or 2 to 3. I shall return in a minute. I have to hit the bathroom. And then we can decide if we want to continue, because it's already 2.
We could go another hour. But I do need to get up. So, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Have I missed anything?
Yeah. We're currently working out question 96.
Wow, I thought I was only gone 2 minutes.
No, it's been 3 years.
Alright. So now we're going to part 4. Strengths and weaknesses. Question 9. What is your character's greatest accomplishment? So in this, there's both a like backstory abstract thing and a mechanical advantage. Specifically, you're picking an advantage. A distinction advantage, to be precise.
Interesting.
Which are on page 101. Note that this is a distinction, so when you get down to get there eventually. I swear I'll get there eventually. Or maybe not. Oh, passions. This is distinctions. This is not passions. So if you went to passions, you've gone too far. Feel free to pick the distinction first, and then write your accomplishment around it.
What page is this on?
101. Like, distinction. Ambidexterity. Effect. Following apply to the character's ambidexterity distinction. As you have no dominant hand, you can compensate if your right hand is injured or lost. Granted, if you lose one hand, you still can't do anything that requires two hands. Like wield a greatsword. Or a spear. The other effect, when making a check with which your equal skill in both hands is a benefit, such as martial arts melee, check to strike an unexpected blow with a weapon in your left hand, or skullduggery air, check to stealthily pick someone's pocket, you may re-roll up to 2 dice. Note that every distinction will have 2 benefits, one that is more narrative, and then one that is very concrete in what it does. The one I would always pick. Famously successful. Large stature. First effect, you can easily reach objects on high shelves. You are easy to spot a crowd, can see over other people, and tend to hit your head on doorways.
Is that really what it says?
Yep.
Where is that?
Last time I played a D&D thing where I had a cat girl archer, that was exactly like the downside she had by being the tallest character there.
I mean, like, a lot of the distinctions is just like, would this make sense for me to get an advantage because of this? And I'd be like, yeah, cool. And it's like, the second one, perform a check for which you can take advantage of your size, such as fitness earth, check to hold a heavy object, or favor earth to build a frame of a house, you may reroll up to 2 dice. The first thing is always narrative, and it's sometimes funny. But the big thing is, like, if an advantage would apply, you reroll 2 dice.
Famously lucky.
Alright, so to add that one, oops, that's Karsa's.
Sorry.
Well, no, I'm gonna have to open it again because I think I have to add something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to add those. So, Carson, when you pick yours, I'll have to add it to you.
Okay.
To find them for the others, they're under the green character-related folder. Distinctions, passions, adversities, and anxieties, all that shit. Specifically, you're looking at distinctions. Small stature. You can fit in small spaces, can hide behind other people, or are hard to spot in a crowd. Sometimes need assistance reaching objects on the high shelves.
We are in a society that uses shelves.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? We're a civilized society, bitch.
Precise memory?
Where might these folders and shit be?
Oh, if you go up to your the icons on the chat, it's the second from the right. It's called specifically it's called the tab Compendium Packs. Then there should be a red bar that says L5R5
Yeah.
system.
Then one in there called character related.
Yeah, and then when you're doing your school stuff, it'll be under the purple one, techniques. Or is that blue?
Depends how aggressive you want to be on color dynamics.
The blurple one.
Yeah.
Are you taking precise memory, Carson?
I'm thinking about it. Or that one, or Abdominal Will. That's probably what I will do, is a precise memory. Strange though. I'm not sure why that.
Well, now here's the thing, Carson. Now you have to go back, and how does your precise memory relate to your greatest accomplishment?
That's why I'm asked. Why I'm thinking. It doesn't quite fit. This is harder than it seems. Less lineage. That would be easier. Lineage. No, that won't be. Oh.
Hey, Magic said he's famously lucky.
Yes.
Good. So when you critically fail all of your rolls, I get to be like, yes, you're famously unlucky.
I mean, there's also an option for that too, I'm sure.
Baby. Let me, Magic, if you're done, then we can go on to the next one. Oh, no, wait, no. You have to decide how your greatest accomplishment applies to you being famously lucky. You picked the easy one, you fucker.
Where's the accomplishments thing?
My greatest accomplishment ended up getting me to a scroll that I needed to find.
I managed to find some demon magic just purely by luck.
All right, so you fell down a hill, broke both your ankles, but somehow got the demon magic.
Yes.
It was under the rock that he smashed his face on.
Yeah. Well, the greatest accomplishment, you're gonna write that in yourself. It's just that the distinction that you're picking is basically like what people would think about that accomplishment.
Oh, right. Okay, so there is no list of accomplishments.
No. I figured it would be easier for
Alright.
people to figure out their accomplishment if they pick their distinction first and just like, oh, this, that I did this because of this.
I pulled a Doc Brown and hit my head so hard that I found something.
I was listening in on a conversation, and it didn't, and just, somehow they were saying something that was talking about where a scroll was, and I went to find it. That would give precise memory, because they told exactly where it was. Would that work?
It's your greatest accomplishment. That part's abstract. If you're happy with it, then it's fine.
Well, that's why I ended up working with one of the advisors, because they noticed that I could easily not only be able to listen, but that I was able to find things that may be of dark magic. So I'm thinking that I found the scroll, one of the scrolls that they were looking for, through listening.
But while Navin, I think this is still thinking, I will move you guys on to question 10. What holds your character back most in life? Now we get to pick the bad shit. Now you have to pick an adversity.
And now I get to read the adversities.
Yeah.
Which I'm assuming means scrolling all the way down.
Bitter betrothal. Yeah, you're forced into a marriage. Deal with it. Blindness. Is one of you blind? Oh, here you go. Magic, perfect for you. Cognitive lapses.
Where are these at?
Page 116. I forgot to say that. That's my fault.
That's accurate both in and out of character.
I know. That's why I stopped on it. I'm like, oh, here you go.
Well, that works.
Would one of you like to start without a leg? You can.
Not really. Married, maybe. Bitter betrothal. Yeah, I can see that.
Why is horrible scar an adversity?
Because you are expected to be pristine as a samurai.
Oh,
Your failure shows on you.
Have you ever noticed how in damn near every single anime, the bad character always has some kind of disfigurement? Be it a scar, a missing finger, a missing limb.
Fair enough.
Welcome to the fact that if you're disfigured, Japanese culture says there's something wrong with you.
Mostly just you failed in some way.
Yeah.
Or just maimed visage. You have a villain's look about you. Literally the opening line.
Oh.
I'm really torn with some of this stuff here.
Oh, good. That means you're actually thinking about it.
Yeah. Because see, on the one hand, I'm kind of liking the sound of essentially the most, like, basically, the Scorpion Sub-Zero character that goes around and murders tons of shit because reasons. The other side of me is kind of thinking, House of Flying Daggers.
It's been a while since I've looked into that.
Just the whole thing of like the performance aspect. Because also, while I'm reading through a lot of this stuff, yeah, this is definite wushu, which I learned recently is named for the fact that it's the sound that a sword makes when swinging it through the air. It goes whoosh. That's literally why it's called wushu.
And then you go shoo as the enemy dies.
Yeah. You woo, and then you shoo them away. But I'm trying to think what stuff I would potentially pick to basically make like a character who's like would come across as like a traveling performer.
Keen balance.
Kinda.
Keen balance.
Well, I mean, the other side of that was I was looking at flexibility, thinking, that could be something that would be useful.
Yeah, either
especially in like the coming up with the thing that you're known for. Essentially known for being like having, killed off an entire village by sneakily using that ability to get to, because I'm liking that idea of like poisoning a well that killed an entire village.
All right.
And then honor minus 99.
Well, no, for your adversity. Well, no, your adversity. Like if you're going with that, whispers of cruelty.
Adversity is the next set after the other one, isn't it?
Yeah. Whispers of cruelty. You are well known, but not for the right reasons. Characters who do not know you personally assume that you will act in a ruthless and destructive manner, and they act accordingly.
How does that necessarily work if you're not open about being a murderous scorpion?
Well, that's why it's whispers of cruelty. Like they're rumors.
Oh.
But rumors are enough for people to treat you in said way. Wait, you don't have to pick that one. You can easily just pick something else. You could go with Momoku. You do
I
not
just
detect
took a break.
supernatural presences, even when they make themselves evident to everyone else, and you are blissfully unaware of the ripples of reality such entities and phenomena create. You can still discern effects that have they have in the physical world, but only when they become quite obvious. Basically, a ghost could be flying around in front of the party. You'd just be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
I just took a break, Lily. Literally got up. I've been getting up every 15 minutes. Just not saying much. Yeah.
You could be haunted.
I'm actually haunted?
You could be a white man.
No.
Yes, that is considered an adversity.
Haunted is a possibility, but so is this bitter betrothal. Can't figure this.
The whole thing being gaijin.
Yeah, no.
I love the fact that Magicka's died, even though I've called him a gaijin twice.
Bitter betrothal. How bad is that gonna get in my way?
For this particular part, probably not. If we did the wedding segment of it, very much so.
Oh God, why would it get in my way on the?
It wouldn't be your wedding, by the way.
Why would it get in my way on the wedding, though? I don't get it.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
I know. Take care, Lily.
Nice try.
Hugs to you too. Haunted sounds like a fun one.
Alright, we have ghosts. Somebody please take Momoku so she could be like, I'm haunted. No, you're not. But look, no, it's not there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Honestly, I'm kind of thinking if she's going to pick haunted, I would pick
Where
that
is
other
haunted? Where? What is that called?
It's
page
anniversary.
122.
122.
Yes. You know how I've got that thing in the Cyberpunk game where the DM can literally be like, you get an ad.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Oh, yeah,
that's
'cause you
Muscle Samurai. It's kind of the same sort of idea with this. The GM can literally just spirits interfere with you
Yeah,
because
yeah,
reasons.
yeah. The good news, I get to make the spirit however I want, and its goals will be completely foreign to you.
Yay. Yeah, I will go with haunting. Fun.
Good news, everyone.
I like your default is to go to Farnsworth.
Yes, but I say it in a way that makes the good news sound not like good news. Magic,
True.
are you being blackmailed?
No.
Okay, what did you pick for your adversity?
I'm sorry, let me get back into it. The cognitive lapses.
Ah, right. I just had one because I forgot I brought that up.
What holds you back? Lack of strict concentration.
Ignis, did you pick a distinction adversity yet? And or either one?
I'm currently reading through them still. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Note that we are not on passions yet, so you don't have to read those.
Yeah.
Momoku could actually be kind of amusing if I have extras in theology, considering this. This to me reads like effectively I get -1 in theology.
I don't think there's anything that would actually straight up reduce your.
Oh, when you make a
Skill.
check to understand or appear to otherworldly powers such as games, void checks to put your faith in the power of the universe, or theology void check to call upon cosmic energy around you, you must choose and reroll 2 dice containing
A success and critical success.
yeah. After
So,
resolving the check, if you fail, you gain 1 void point.
alright, so with the adversity,
You know what? Why not? That sounds like it could be amusing.
you have to.
All right. Well, Ignis is deliberating because. All right, so Ignis, just heads up, you are literally picking distinction, adversity, passion, and then anxiety in that order. So
Okay.
if you wanted to just do distinction and passion back to back, it's just passion is your number 11.
Okay.
So, speaking of too far. Went too far again. Went too far the other way. Number 11. What activity makes your character feel at peace? We are picking your passion. What calms your mind? What gets you away from this troubled life? How much are you drinking? That's not in there. I just added that. There is there is a list of passions. Animal bond is one of them. I don't think anybody other than Nightmare would pick that.
I could see Nightmare definitely picking that.
Now, no, these are passions, like armament. This isn't you have a specific armament. You find solace in looking at weapons and making them and fixing them and like understanding them.
What page is this?
It
It says 93, but
Nope, 111.
111.
Like curiosity, fashion, daredevil, fortune telling, enlightenment, generosity, history, ikebana, art of flower arranging. Those are the first 5 words. Oh, playfulness, sake. There it is. Drinking, provocation, getting in fights. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, that's a passion. Ah. Every character ever has that now.
What? Provocation?
As a passion of my characters? Yes. What makes your character feel at peace? Insulting people.
That's yours.
Yeah.
Popular pastime at Winter Court. The game of Sadate is a test of quick thinking and sharp tongues in which two contestants take turns exchanging politely worded insults. Each insult must be a new contribution to the argument. No repetitions or thematic restatements are permitted. The criticisms continue until one participant admits defeat or merely is at a loss for words. Losing one's temper is considered a major breach of etiquette, as is saying anything overtly impolite. All right, guys, we're rap battling. Let's go.
If only I were any good at doing shit like that.
Good news, you don't have to be. That's what the dice are for.
Fair enough.
You know what? I could see myself going with Saki just because then I could get rid of the haunt. Or maybe the haunt gets more playful. I don't know.
All right. Karsa's a drunk. Karsa's now drunk.
It's a thought. It's a thought. Or generosity. Actually, generosity is a really one I'd fit.
Oh, hey, tea is also an option.
So is
Tea.
generosity,
Tea.
is generosity or drinking?
Where did I see tea? Where's tea?
Under T for tea.
Tea for tea. I like my tea.
I've chosen tea.
All right, so you guys have tea parties together.
What are those two icons called?
That is success and explosive success.
You know what?
Those are the good things that you're looking for to make sure you succeed a roll. Because this system doesn't use numbers; it uses those symbols on the dice. Foundry, when you roll it, will auto roll the symbols and will tell you the symbols.
Yeah.
All right, so we have T and T for T. Explosive T-urea.
So we're having tea. So that's my thing. Tea.
All right, so that's your passion. Now we go to anxieties. Now we get to the fun one.
Anxiety is that the freaking ghost is gonna cause me trouble.
What concern, fear, or foible troubles your character the most? Yes, it literally uses the word foible, and I admire it.
What page is that?
130. Addiction. Are you sure you don't want to go with sake? Because then it is both your passion and your anxiety.
Nah.
Oh, cynicism. Perfect. Every character ever. I just have a lot of fire benefits. All right, I see.
You are fire.
Here you go.
Nope.
Magic up. This
sorry,
is perfect for you.
fire
Fear
is
of
still
death.
in the chat. Fear of death? Yeah, that would definitely fit him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Specific anxieties. 130. Where are you at? There we go. Addiction, cynicism, battle trauma.
If you're worried about the ghost, superstition.
Yes!
Specifically, what superstition does is, after performing a check to interact with or learn about a supernatural being or phenomena, such as meditation void, to check to perceive the presence of supernatural being. Yes, that is how you would spot supernaturals, by the way. Theology void, to check how supernatural beings' designs or desires. You receive 3 stripe. This is the first time this has occurred. You gain 1 void. This is the first time this has occurred in the scene. Gain 1 void point. Strife is bad, by the way.
Yeah, that's not a good one.
Bad's not the correct term. It's inconvenient. A better way to put it.
Given a choice, you can spare a life. I can see me being soft-heartedness.
But superstition.
Yes, but superstition seems like I would probably die quickly.
Stripe isn't damage. Stripe just means you're gonna lose your emotional control faster.
Yeah.
I mean, these all produce strife. That's the thing. They all basically do the same thing.
What is paranoia? Paranoia. Interesting.
These are all just different narrative ways that you're erode at your character's emotional control.
Yeah.
They're all, when this happens, gain 3 strife. You were just picking how it happens.
Fine. Superstition.
I just, you pick whatever you want. I am just pointing out that like it is just different roles that trigger it.
Well, I'm trying to work with the character itself.
Yeah.
Paranoia is too common, though. Jealousy, maybe meekness. Yeah. I'm gonna try not to be meek. Flirtatious. Impatient. Intolerance. Ferocity. Fear of death. Yeah, let's go with superstition.
Alright. All right, Nav. What is your character really into? Is it also tea?
I mean, to be fair, I was kind of looking at that with the performance check to do the whole tea ceremony, and like, but doesn't necessarily have to be tea.
It could be sake.
I mean,
There's also like fortune telling too.
yeah. What was the thing that I read? I saw it. Picking, like, acquiring stuff. Oh, where was it? Oh my god, it's disappeared. Aha! There it is. Oh, no, right, yeah, that's about flower arranging. Yeah, nuts to that. I don't think I could really argue that as having any kind of murderous appeal.
Sure you can. They're all poison flowers. And it's how you leave your assassin's mark.
That's a good point. Although I could also be that one weirdo that's really interested in fashion.
Fair. You just voguing everywhere.
To the point now, everyone thinks there's no way that this person who's so blatantly, obviously doing a fashion walk down the middle of the cobbles happens to actually be a super dangerous assassin that murders everyone.
And that's when you lift your arms up and throw out a shit ton of ceramic jars that explode into poison gas. Yeah,
there's actually a point. There's nothing that expressly states that a member of the Scorpion clan would have to be subtle in any way, shape, or form.
No, it is just by not being subtle, you're gonna lose honor like a motherfucker. Provided who's around.
In combat. Yeah.
Provided who's around. Like, if it's the party, I'm not gonna hit. If it's just the party, I'm not gonna hit you with honor losses. If you do it in the middle of a city, you're gonna hit an honor loss. It would also require people to understand like what shinobi technique is, quote unquote.
Because like amusingly, my leanings are heading towards did you ever play Shogun? The Total War games. No. So you wouldn't know what the geisha are in Shogun.
I could imagine that they're probably combatants that you could, or units that you could send in. They don't get attacked until they do something.
Kinda. Essentially, they are assassin units.
Yeah, I've played a lot of RTSs though.
Yeah, well, like if you've got an assassin unit that essentially is completely ignored, they're basically invulnerable until they actually do a thing. That's how they function
Yeah.
in that. But it's more the fact that when you fulfill, okay, when they eventually do perform the assassination you've tasked them with, you get cinematics to do with it. And it's all stuff like you'll get a nice little shot of like a bunch of samurai sitting there listening to like the geisha play the little lap guitar thingy, and then as the camera pans away, you suddenly hear wood breaking and people screaming as they get strangled, kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Is it to be
Because I'm kind of leaning towards potentially having the character be like some kind of traveling performer, as like a cover for why they're going place to place,
Yeah, and
and
that's
it's being
cool.
used somehow in it.
Yeah, I'm just like pointing out that it's like it is written in the book that getting caught being a shinobi has detrimental side effects if the people around you care. Like your party isn't going to care. Okay, unless they do care, at which point you're gonna have to deal with them.
Unless they don't care, unless they do.
But what if that's against what I believe? Okay, then you beat the crap out of him.
Well, it's up to the individual player. Like if the party cares, but they don't go around telling people, then there's no detrimental side effect. You just have to RP with them. But if they're going to go around as soon as they get back to town and be like, "He's a ninja," then you got problems.
Then they get backhanded for calling somebody a ninja while they go and investigate.
Well, also the whole reason the Scorpion Clan exists is for people to be able to play Shinobi in this game without fear of losing their character. Because like, if you found a Shinobi, you're just like, "Yeah, I'm Scorpion Clan," and you're like, "Oh, okay, this makes sense."
Scorpion Clan are basically open secret.
Yeah. Like, for my purpose, for this purposes, make whatever you want. You're gonna be fine.
Don't worry, we're your friends. We'll support you.
Okay, so what's that one that allows me to kill anyone within 10 paces?
That's just called hit them really hard.
Yeah. So of course my character is now officially called Jet Li and plays hero.
Oh, there are not that many Shinobi ninjutsu techniques. What the fuck? There are 4, 1 for each rank.
That sucks.
But their first one is that whole "I vanish into the crowd," which is pretty cool. Well, Nav, Ignis, while you guys are thinking of that, I'm going to push Magica and Karsa to question 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who has your character learned the most from during their life? There are 2 options. 1, you had a good relationship with your mentor, gain an advantage. I shouldn't say good relationship. That's not entirely true. You still have a good relationship with them, even on the other one. Basically, you gain an advantage related to your mentor and the relationship, or you gain a disadvantage related to it, and 1 rank and a skill of your choice.
Oh. Yeah, I had a good.
Well, it's not necessarily good because like even the disadvantage one is like it doesn't have to be a mentor. It is just some relationship. Like they list one of the disadvantaged ones as supernatural being cursed you in exchange for giving you power. That power is 1 rank in a skill. Good job.
What page is that on?
93.
So this being that keeps freaking coming around me is
Could be.
cursing me, but it gave me a disadvantage and a power.
Well, the they write power, but it is you gain a 1 rank in a skill.
Can this one actually be working with me and gain advantage?
I mean, it can, but you're already haunted with the disadvantage.
Let's just go with the fact.
Well, no,
that-
I mean, like you've already selected the disadvantage, so it could be granting you an advantage for haunting you as well. Like it works. I believe.
You have a greater ability to read people's stuff. However, you constantly see this 8-legged, 17-eyeballed monstrosity floating over everyone.
Yeah, and this can be a distinction or a passion, either way.
Distinction or passion.
Yep.
Alright, so back to where we were.
Other than if you're taking the disadvantage, it can be either the anxiety or adversity.
No, I think we'll actually say that the
I am
haunted is
just
actually
pointing out.
wanting to help. For its own reasons, but it is wanting to help. So, where is
The
that?
advantage.
I think I know what advantage it wants, though. Or I think I know what it wants. But to get it, it will have to help me. I might not like it, but wanting to help me after I find out what it wants.
You said it could be a passion or a.
Yeah, any advantage.
You said passion or distinction, right?
Yep, those are both advantages.
This is a really deep system.
It's more than I thought.
The whole point of the 20 questions is you basically get to write the hard points of your backstory and then fill it in. It gives you a writing prompt. Did you pick your advantage, Carson?
No.
Alright. I thought I heard you say you did. It's alright. Moving on.
Thinking. Reflexes. Keen sight. Might work. Or keen hearing.
Magic, what advantage did you pick?
Researcher.
Good. I will kill you with a book.
You with the book.
You would not be the first person.
You had a character die by getting beaten to death with a book by a ghost? Hearing a no. As since you're done, can you just roll a d10 real fast? Or not?
I'm gonna take keen hearing.
Apparently Magic doesn't have keen hearing.
Obviously. So that would go in my advantage part.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, he died.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, Ignis will take care of himself for the most part of it.
My computer decided to crash.
Roll a
Me
d10. Now.
noticed.
Roll a d10.
Yep.
Yes.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it now.
Make me kill you with a chopper. Okay. I'll deal with that later. Karsa.
Yes.
Question 14. What do people notice first upon encountering your character? This has 0 mechanical impact. Make it whatever you want.
What do they notice first? Oh.
And then
Far as features?
Anything. Is it mannerisms? Is it features? Do you always have like the same multicolored fan on you? It doesn't matter. Whatever you want.
Very ornate bow. What I mean bow, I mean B-O.
Like a staff?
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and type that in. Also, you're going to pick one distinctive aesthetic accoutrement that your character carries or wears most of the time. Like, do you always wear the same hairpin or a scarf or an eye patch? Why that's listed, I don't know, but it's there.
I wear the same hairpin. It's got a butterfly on it.
There's supposed to be a drag thing for that. I don't know why, but just type that also into question 14.
Oh my god, if you make Lady Butterfly, you're dead to us all.
What?
If she was making Lady Butterfly, she'd be a
Or at
shinobi.
least, yeah, at least those of us who know Sekiro.
Oh. Well, maybe the
And
hairpin
have gone through
has
the
a
wall.
crane on it.
No, you aren't making Madame Butterfly because wait, nope, that's the movie. Lady Butterfly, because she is a shinobi who likes to throw a bunch of kunai with very fine filament attached to them, and then walk across it, and then drop kick you. Then you beat the shit out of her and cut her head off.
No. All
By
right,
about
fine.
the 17,000th attempt.
We'll just make a hairpin with crane on it.
It was also a joke.
I don't
Do what you
care.
want.
I don't care.
If you want the butterfly, have the butterfly.
It would be easier to do the butterfly because I could make one.
So just do the butterfly.
Fine.
If you want the butterfly, have the butterfly. I was making a joke with the ha-has.
With the whole holes.
No,
It's not Christmas.
no, this is a family stream. Thank you very much. This is a Christian Minecraft Discord.
Is it?
Interesting.
I didn't think it was, but okay.
How did I end up here then? I'm neither Christian nor play Minecraft.
Oh fuck!
We're screwed.
Oh,
Alright.
fuck, we done fucked it up. We brought Sin.
All right, Magica, same question.
Hmm.
You could say it or just type it into the question, or just type it into the answer. Don't worry about the drag thing for the personal accoutrement. Just type it into the fucking question. Because I don't know where the fuck to drag that from, nor do I care. Carson, how does your character react to stressful situations?
Depends on the situation, though. If it is a supernatural situation, a little bit with some anxiety.
I'm going to point out that even in the real world, when people start feeling stressed, they tend to react in similar manners. Like our friend, who gets angry every time a stressful situation, regardless of the situation.
Probably gets uptight. And probably starts trying to perceive as much as she can. So
All right, so you go
her
bird-eyed.
her hair, huh?
You go bird-eyed. You just start looking everywhere.
Bird eye, yeah.
So you get anxious, basically.
Bird eye work.
Because basically this plays into what's called unmasking. So, I can talk about Stripe now. Stripe
Yay.
is it's almost like a social, emotional hit point. So you have a composure rating. If your strife builds up from 0, if your strife ever exceeds your composure, you enter what's called the compromised state. Your emotions are starting to take over to the point that you can't focus. And there's more to the compromised state, but I don't really need to go into it right now. There are a couple of ways to get rid of the compromised state. First, you can see if you can find a way to remove yourself from the situation and basically take a breather. This is very hard to do because most of the time when you hit strife, you're in the middle of a situation that if you were to back out of, you would lose face. Now, unfortunately, the other side of this is you can do what's called unmasking. If you unmask, you immediately clear all of your strife, but you are in your unmasked state, which means you have allowed your emotions to take control. And that's where the fun begins.
Something, something, honor and dishonor.
Something, maybe I just killed a man for no reason.
Yay!
I just think I get very, very, very perceptive, looking around, seeing things, seeing if I can.
You don't suddenly get a
paranoia.
mechanical benefit when you're reacting to stress. That's not how that works.
I know, but it's like just looking around a lot.
Yeah, you get paranoid and anxious.
You said a personal accoutrement is a item of some description?
Yeah, basically. It's an accessory. You're accessorizing. Let me get to the actual page on unmasking.
To be fair, I think in your example there of like getting very perceptive whilst being anxious as hell, that sounds like a paranoia thing where you become very perceptive to one specific thing.
Well, no, she
Yeah,
becomes
just
she
says
becomes
paranoia.
perceptive to everything to the point that she's perceptive to nothing because she's looking at everything.
Yeah, like I chose paranoia.
Like, example ways of unmasking. Inappropriate outburst. The character says something out of line or commits a deep breach of etiquette, shocking onlookers. Unmasking this way might let a character express a vital argument forbidden by propriety or reveal something to society that demands they keep within. However, to do so, they must usually forfeit glory equal to their glory rank, which is the 10th place, by the way. Or more. Panicked retreat. The character departs the scene immediately without regard for propriety. Unmasking this way might allow a character to run away from certain defeat and live to fight another day. However, flee from battle or another scene with similarly high stakes. Okay, so removing yourself from a situation is just another way of unmasking. Or another scene with similarly high stakes, they must usually forfeit honor equal to their honor rank. Glory equal to the glory rank, or both. Rage. Character flies into
Let's just stop.
uncontained fury, and they lash out at people and objects around them. Unmasking this way might let a character launch a first strike against an unready foe, or let them reinforce the threat by destroying a nearby object. However, to act so violently in inappropriate context, the character must usually... Yeah, basically, once you unmask, you're sacrificing glory and honor to clear your strife track. I shouldn't say and. Honor and or glory. Benefits and risk of unmasking. When a character unmasks, they remove all strife, as I said. Because unmasking plays into the Japanese concept of the three faces.
Mm-hmm.
You have your outer face, your public face, I should say, your family face, which is the one you show to your family and your friends, then your inner face, the one you show to yourself and only a most intimate companion. And that, even for the interface, is very rare to show to anybody other than yourself. But when you unmask, your interface comes out. This is the thing you hide from people. So yes, the timid person who out of nowhere breaks a bottle over somebody's head and starts ranting about how that's not how physics works because of a physics argument, that is how long they've contained their rage. This is the person that out of nowhere breaks stuff because they have contained because what they do is they suppress their rage.
Yeah,
Also,
the fallout ability of nerd rage.
nerd rage. But again, you don't necessarily pick your method of unmasking as per like write it on your sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can unmask however you want, given the thing. But with just bringing up that like unmasking is bad, but it does immediately get rid of your compromised status, which is really bad. Compromised character's vigilance stat, which is basically your perception score, becomes 1, which means it's really easy for people to sneak up on you.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, when making a check, compromised character cannot keep dice containing strife symbols, which means there's every chance that you just fail outright because the only things you picked up were strife symbols containing successes. Compromise is bad. Say it with me, folks. Compromise is bad.
Okay.
Aww.
Recovering from compromise. Character ceases to be compromised when their strife drops back to or below their composure. A compromised character can always rid themselves of all their strife through unmasking. There are other ways, there are actions you can take to reduce your strife. This usually means that you are deciding to put up with your compromised state until the scene is over and you can and it is socially acceptable for you to remove yourself from the situation.
And where do we find out where this the character for number 15?
What?
Where do we find this in the book?
Find what?
Number 15.
I just chose. No, I just chose paranoia as for number 15.
How does your character react to stressful situations? You're writing that in.
Alright, that's done. 16 then.
I don't see anything typed on here.
I have Bird Eye Anxious.
Alright. It's just an update on my side. What are your characters' pre-existing relationships with other clans, families, organizations, and traditions? This is another one where you're writing it in yourself.
Okay.
As soon as I get to the right page. So,
Characters choose to be a relative unknown to everybody else.
no, you wouldn't be a samurai. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I tried.
Oh, this does have mechanical impact. Everybody gets an item of rarity 7 or lower. You can deal with that in a different part. Not hyper concerned with that one.
Okay.
It's like this whole thing, like number 16 is like you don't exist in a vacuum. As a samurai, you have like, sorry Magica, this isn't like the Carsadia where the librarians sit in a room all day and go, "Eek, sit in a room."
No, you have to make friends.
You have duties that require you to go into the samurai courts. You have to go out. You have to go outside.
How can one learn of battle tactics without observing them directly? Get your ass to the battlefield.
Also, you're trained in the use of a katana. You're trained in the use of armor.
Considered the general eccentric then? Does that work?
This isn't how does everybody view you. This is, have you run into another specific clan or family, and how did you get along with them? Because the item you're getting is a gift they gave you.
Okay,
that's
well,
very
I'm
fair.
basically
Quiet
saying
about
that I spent much of my earlier years with the Dragon Clan learning about how to be a proper Sujinja at that school. And then I also went on a trip to the Phoenix Clan to learn more about battle magic.
Yeah, because here, it's what other groups, implying that the other group, it cannot be none. What other groups within the Emerald Empire has your character been exposed to, and what impression has these exposures left? Is your character betrothed or married into another member of the family? Did they marry into that family or clan and suddenly need to acclimate to a very different set of expectations and social structures? Are your character's marriage prospects due to... Why is this all marriage? Has your character been too involved in battles or even all-out war against another clan? Did victory or defeat harden their heart against members of this clan? Does your character have a personal reason to feel sympathy for a particular group or to hate them? Like,
clan that goes against the demons, right?
yeah, I was gonna say the easy one for you is you went and spent time with the Crab Clan. Come on, man.
Yeah, I was about to say.
There is every possibility you know Ignis's character already. Because he's been tracking you and wants to stab you in the back. Oh wait, that's Nav.
It's just I thought that was just a standard for all your guys' characters around
Oh,
mine.
wait. Does that mean that Ignis and Nav's characters know each other because they both want to stab the tainted asshole?
You know, I was actually going to say that could potentially be something, like, because I remember there being mention of Ignis's character being a scout.
Yeah.
So I mean, there could always be he's scouted out locations, and it's being reported to Scorpio. Is that a bunch of dudes? You got a mass murderer over there, and then they've sent me to deal with the mass murderer.
Yeah.
And of course, my first protocol is go to the scout that has that info.
What you're saying is we've basically been in a Mexican standoff for literally ever.
No, I don't mention anything about Mexicans and standoff. And anyway, I'm from Guadalajara. You shut up.
Call of Juarez?
No, I'm specifically making a Dick Triggers joke, which if anyone got, I would be insanely impressed.
Alright. So, Carson spent a lot of time with the Dragon Clan.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll deal with the item. We'll deal with the items you guys got later, because there's gonna be some buying. So it'd just be like, yeah, here's your free item. So we can go on to number 17. So go ahead and click next.
What's your character's parents? Describe them.
Do you have a good relationship or bad relationship with your parents?
I think I don't have a good relationship with my parents.
Cool. Why don't they like the skill you're about to get?
They don't like because I'm more of a pacifist
No,
compared
no, no,
to
no. Sorry. Mechanically, you're gonna pick a skill that you currently have 0 ranks into and kick it to 1. Why do your parents hate the fact that you have that skill?
Oh.
So you have to choose a skill that you don't have something in.
Yo.
Well, how would I find out what
That
skills
is
are
the purpose
there?
of it. You could possibly scroll to chapter 3.
Yeah.
Starts on 141.
141.
I can't remember what skills I do and don't have.
I mean, strictly speaking, you should be noting that down on your sheet.
Well, it's when they're going through the 20 questions thing. But you can just
It doesn't
click
fill
on
in
the.
automatically until you finish.
Let me
Most likely.
finish.
Sorry.
The thing on the side, the strip on the side. If you click on it, you can go back to the past parts.
Hmm.
Oh, well, while you're doing that, hey Magica, remember that D10 I had you roll?
Yes.
That was for Part 18. Congratulations. Your samurai heritage. One of your ancestors won a great victory for their clan, or even the emperor, and was awarded with an item of incredible quality. Increase your glory by 3. So go ahead in the glory section, add 3. Click 3. Do it. Do it now.
At the bottom of 18.
Yeah, where it says status, glory, honor, go ahead, put 3.
There we go.
And then in the D10, where it says D10 result, go ahead and type in famous deed.
D10 result 1 of 2 or
Yeah.
D10 result 2 of 2?
1 of 2.
It is not letting me type that in.
Well,
In fact, it is not letting me type anything into that section.
Well, then just click that D10. I guess we'll just deal with another one. Tried to deal with it early, didn't work. You got a 2. Did it autofill it in?
I put a 2 there.
That's right. Well, this is probably better for you anyway. Glorious sacrifice. One of your ancestors perished nobly in battle. One of their signature items vanished with them or was lost in subsequent years. Increase honor and glory by 5. Did it autofill in the honor and glory?
It did not.
Fuck my life. Fill them in. You fucking lied to me.
It was not letting me fill in the... It's not letting me type anything other than numbers in any of these.
Well, dick. Alright, then type in 5 in honor and glory. And then click that D10 result, 2 of 2, and hit that D10 again.
Okay, I'm gonna go with
Today-
martial arts ranged.
Okay.
I'm rolling straight 2s today.
They prefer me. They want their kids to be hand-to-hand combat, but I didn't want to.
Alright. Magica.
You said what in status?
Nothing in status.
Okay.
5 honor, 5 glory. One of your family's heirloom weapons was lost during a fight a long time ago. Now, you and I have a little bit of work to do, buddy. I need you to go to page 240.
Okay.
I need you to pick an item quality, and then I will pick an item quality. Remember, this is a weapon.
Yes.
I'm letting...
I'm going to say ceremonial.
Alright. I will throw resplendent on it. So, somewhere out there, one of your ancestors lost a weapon in a very... It is an heirloom in the fact that it is a weapon carried into battle, but is rarely used. It is more of a symbol of leadership and status than of actual battle efficacy.
And that's something I just gotta write a note about.
Yep. Find it cool. If you don't, whatever. Nobody's expecting you to find it. It's been lost for generations. And then you need to go back and do the whole parents thing. But Karsa, we can go on to question 18 for you.
Yes.
So I need you to click that D10 result 1 of 2. There's a little dice to it. Go ahead and click that. You got a 10. Unusual name origin. Character was not named for an ancestor. Perhaps they were named for an outsider who did great service to the clan. Perhaps their name was bestowed upon them for a unique deed. Perhaps someone was trying to send a specific message in the selection of their name. Decrease your glory by 3. So go ahead and put -3 in glory. Hang on. There's always an upside to these. That
Okay.
just happened to get one of the best ones, unfortunately. Yes, I said unfortunate. Deal with it.
+5 glory and honor is a good thing.
Yes.
Means you
Sorry,
might get a skill increase because there's also an option for that.
Oh, hang on. I need you to where it says. Oh, choose 2 of your character's rings. Reduce the value of one of these rings by 1 to increase the value of the other by 1. If you do not do so, choose one item of rare. Okay, so you can adjust some stats if you want, or you can just take another item.
What kind of item could I take?
Rarity 6 or lower.
Where do I find these?
A lot of stuff.
Where do I find these?
Chapter 5 equipment. I was getting the page. Like you could for this, you could just pick your bow.
Yeah.
All right, then the best one you could get is a Daikyu.
A good relationship with his parents. Or my
Okay.
character is good with his
Daikyu it
parents.
is. I'll go for a Daikyu.
Okay, why did they like your skill choice? You're not getting out of this easy, Magica. Get fucked, nerd.
Who tends to have the ranged abilities?
What do you mean?
Oh, just pick one. Which clan tends to have ranged abilities?
Which clan? All of them.
Okay, I cannot drop that in there. You'll have to drop the
Already
Daikyu.
did.
Okay. And I need to close this to bring it back.
Oh, am I on the wrong character sheet?
I don't know. Currently, nothing is.
I was
yeah.
on the wrong sheet. That's me.
Okay. You're at 18. Just
19 and 20 are on you. 19 is what's your name,
what is my name?
and then 20 is how should your character die.
Finding a black scroll.
Cool. That means I get to have Magica kill you.
That's probably how it happens.
All right.
Because I try to destroy a black scroll and somebody doesn't want me to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and type in how like finding a black scroll in 20, and then I want you to hit generate character. I want to see if it fills in everything.
It would be sad if it doesn't.
It should. The only thing we would have to do is add another item of rarity 7, but that's it.
Okay.
Well, 7 or lower.
Generate character. You'll have. There we go. It does fill in.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, so we didn't waste our time.
Yep. Endurance 8. Yep, that makes sense. Don't worry, everybody's gonna have low endurance. It's not a. It's your Earth ring plus your Fire ring times 2. So nobody's gonna have a very high endurance. Actually, yours is pretty good. But you have very low void points, which I can talk about while other people are doing stuff.
Are you looking at me?
No.
Oh, I also fit that boat.
Well, Magica put a lot into void, so he's gonna have the most.
Makes sense.
V, avoid points, page 36. Void points. Void points are a resource the characters can spend to surpass their normal limits, exert extra effort, or activate certain special abilities. The character begins the game with void points equal to half their void ring, rounded up, so 1. And can accrue a maximum equal to their void ring. 1. Congratulations, you're at your max. Characters' current void points equal their void ring. They cannot gain further void points. Well, that's what maximum means. When a player spends a void point for an effect, they are encouraged to offer a brief explanation about why their character chooses to draw a line at that moment and what parts of their character's core beliefs and motivations factor into it. So if you're spending a void point, it's not just like, I spend void point to do thing. It's like, no, you're going to get narrative with this bitch, or I'm not going to let you spend it.
Okay.
Void points can be spent in a number of ways, as described below. Seize the moment. Samurai should know the right moment to act, but sometimes even the hand of fate must be nudged by bold action. When making a check during step 3, assemble and roll dice. Don't worry about how many steps there are. A character may spend 1 void point to roll 1 additional ring die and subsequently keep 1 additional die during the step 5. Choose kept dice. The step 4 is roll the dice.
And let's get to generating the character.
Oh yeah, there's also a rarity 7 item you'll have to pick, but we can add that later. It's fine.
Yeah, I
Well, everybody is gonna have to get.
right.
One of those.
Endurance 8, Composure 8.
Cards of Composure is 10, because if you hover over the thing, it tells you the equation.
It doesn't seem like it put down the distinctions and passions and things like that.
Composure is Earth plus Water.
It's in narrative.
Endurance is Earth plus Fire.
Yeah,
Oh, you're right, it didn't.
it wasn't put down.
You know why? Because I added those to the wrong sheet.
Okay.
Sorry, it's not gonna take that long.
Womp womp.
King size.
And name. I have an unusual name, so I can literally have any name.
Tree root.
There's your downside. You are uneducated, therefore you just walk around always saying, I am rude. Or well, no, if your full name is Tree Root, then it would be I am true.
Or is it legally,
Boo.
or is it legally distinct? Legally distinct root. The root.
I am legally distinct Tree Man. That's nice. I am legally distinct Tree Man.
What?
Where does it actually list the thing about like what each ring, like, you know, what the different elementals actually like mean? Oh wait, I think I found it right here. Haha, yes, the 5 rungs. Uh-huh.
Alright, they're on there now.
Yay!
Okay. I'm gonna go with Noya as my name. Where do I put that name?
I want to look at it. All right, Nav, Ignis. I hope you guys are prepared to carry the combats.
Why is that?
That's for not.
This person.
Magica, martial arts melee, 0. Martial arts range, 0. Martial arts unarmed, 0.
I mean, I think I only have like a 1 in both those skills at the moment so far.
That's still better than a 0.
Yeah, not really. Your rings will make up for some of it.
So what I'm hearing is it's a good thing. I'm going to focus this character around poisoning stuff, and then we just do all that off screen.
How can I get my name in here? Because I can't seem to unlock it.
Well, you probably click the button that it says.
Oh, there
lock.
we go. Got it. Okay.
And your status shouldn't be 0. You fucked up. You got it on the right thing. Why did it say 0?
Why do I only have 54 glory?
Does that make sense?
Fair enough, I suppose.
Oh, your status went too high. There we go.
Some I've broken shit.
But let's see what Magica's invocations do. Maybe he won't be completely useless in combat.
I'm not useless. Good shoot.
No. You have at least a 1 in range.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, depending on how big the rooms are, that might not work out. Because you cannot make attacks unless it's inside the specific range of the weapon. And your bow is 3 to 6.
So there's no fireball where you get a 30 by 30 room.
Oh, no.
20 by 20.
For that, maybe. It's just the bow, specifically, has a set range, and you can't fire outside of that range. So if there's somebody up in her grill with a sword, that bow ain't going to work.
You can't just point blank somebody?
Well, that
Nope.
sucks.
Oh.
But that's also what
somebody at the crossbow.
her fire ability is like 0 to 2. So she just is like, scorching ray.
Yeah. So I could scorch
I'm
you.
going to assume that I am basically a lemon.
You do know that the rifle was heavily frowned upon for many, many years.
You also can't get them in this book.
Yeah.
There's also that.
I mean, the whole thing is, like, they, for the most part, looked at crossbows the same way.
Extinguish doesn't do shit.
Because any Ashigaru can wield a crossbow or a rifle and kill a samurai.
Issues are just based off the options that I got.
But I can use fire to burn somebody that's in front of me.
Okay. All right. You got a good theology going. Okay. No. Magic will be fine. He's just gonna suck people into the ground.
Nice.
That's literally what Grasp of Earth does.
Yep. It's Earthbind, but more terrestrial. Probably the wrong word for it.
Yeah, because it doesn't do shit against flying people. It's actually the opposite
True.
of Earthbind. Path to Inner Peace does anything either. Well, I mean, it does. It's just not in combat. Oh yeah, this is the okay. So both of you can heal.
Oh,
Yay!
if I would have known that, I wouldn't have taken that.
Well, you can't. You didn't have a choice. Problem is, no character can benefit from Path of Inner Peace more than once per scene. So it's just which one of you gets there first.
Well, one character could do one, and one character can do another.
Yeah, but it also depends on your definition of seed in this case.
Alright, we still have to figure out the level 7
Rarity.
yeah,
seven.
rarity. Where's that at?
We can.
It's all right. I'm going to go through the whole thing and make a character that will flower arrange at you.
Did you just say floral arrange at us?
No, I said flower arrange actually.
Close enough.
So kind of. What the elements?
I like how even he's like, well, close enough.
Okay, never mind. Magicka will do pretty well in combat.
It's a good thing that poisoning people doesn't need to be done in combat. Well, that fight was amazing. Let's drink some tea to celebrate. Mm-hmm.
Pulls out personal tea set, stares at it entire time.
Well, that's what Skullduggery's for. He poisoned your tea set when you weren't looking.
Exactly.
Poison, my one weakness. How did you know?
It's such a common one weakness.
Because everybody's weak to poison. Do you bleed? Yes. Well, then you're probably weak to poison.
Oh, wrong. You all could have taken advantage to make sure you're immune to poisons, but you didn't. Oh, wait, that's diseases. Never mind.
I mean, it's just that whole thing. You just poison yourself a little bit every day.
Where do we find
Build up the immunity to that iocane powder.
the level 7 objects
It's rarity 7, and it's
Rarity
under
7.
equipment.
under equipment?
So when you're looking at the tables, at all the way on the right, well, second from the right, it'll have a rarity number.
Okay.
Two.
Out of curiosity, you said the for 14. What do people notice first upon encountering your character in the personal accoutrement? These have no mechanical bearing whatsoever. Correct?
That's my understanding.
Cool. I don't see a way to like drag and drop a personal accoutrement onto because I don't. See
Yeah,
it
just type it in.
so I'll just type it in.
Okay,
Cool.
I also could not find it.
So yeah, I'm just typing it in underneath my section, the noticeable feature, which was already decided early on is the character creation, unfortunately, but it'd be like that.
Item. Level 7 item.
Rarity 7.
I'm assuming the rarer it is.
Sure. You cut out. I have no idea what you said.
I assume the higher the rarity, the more rare the item is.
Yes.
Okay. So why the hell is Poppy Tea a rarity 7 item?
Gets you high.
Apart from the opiate bit.
Well, the opiate would be why it makes it rare.
Fair enough.
Now, you know what? This actually does define if I'm going to take that tea thing or not. Where are these item lists? What page are they on?
Equipment starts on page 229.
229.
It is the unfortunate thing that it is basically just weapons and armor.
Yeah. Okay. Can I argue the existence of the assassin's teapot?
Well, poison, 1 vial. Rarity, 5. 7 up to 10. 10 small. Target jump. Almost fucking. So giant 10. Or T-set. T-set portable is 6. You're talking about that thing where, like, you have to hold a specific spot to get the poison to flow
Yeah.
through, but if you don't do that, then okay. I can see that being rarity 7. Adding 1 to an existing T-set.
Well, since we all have to have tea.
I mean, you could make the T-set your item if you want. It's rarity 7 or lower.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go for the poppy tea just because.
but
wanna get
this
high.
is you just get it for free, right? Where you can
Yep.
use your money for.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna buy my tea set. Because
All right. Well, I'm going to declare it a dishonorable action every time you refuse a tea ceremony that I'm doing with my special teacup thing.
What?
Equals
No!
I don't even know if that's the thing, but I'm saying it because it makes you paranoid.
Oh, don't do that.
Well, see, now this is what you do. You find a way to be able to take rituals. There's a rank 2 ritual called Tea Ceremony.
I know.
What you do is you roll air plus skullduggery to lie to them and tell them you know that ritual.
I mean, the whole thing is, I
are
like
just-
the idea of the poison assassin because, like, normally the whole thing is, well, assassins stab stuff quietly, or they like snipe with a bow or whatever. But poison,
I'm kunai through the back.
yeah, exactly. Like, poison is something that tends not to be like a focal thing.
So when you get to the point where you can spend money, you can buy poison. They come in 1 vial and they cost 30 zenny, which I will have to look at the.
Conversion rates?
Yep.
Fuck.
What the hell did I play that used Zenny?
It was in Mega Man Legends.
No.
That's a courtesy of the Dragon Ball games, isn't it?
Just Samurai. It's the highly questionable Shinobi game.
Yeah, the main courtesy in the Dragon Ball series.
Senran Kagura. Senran Kagura, that's it.
Coinbase has a Zenny to USD converter. The exchange rate of Zennies is increasing. The current value of 1 Zenny is 0 USD.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what are we doing? Selling Mega Man?
No, we're buying school uniforms.
Oh, Senran Kagura. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard Samurai Kagura. I'm like,
Okay, I'm gonna
Mm.
buy the medicine kit, but I'm going to take the tea set as my freebie.
According to Toriyama, the Zenny was equivalent to 1 yen.
Oh,
Okay.
fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
We got pennies.
Yes, well, according to Coinbase, 1 Zenny is 0.000698
cares.
USD. Man, that conversion rate.
Oh my god, PDF, would you load, please?
okay, so it's. Wait, hold on. 1 Koku is 5 Boo. 1 Boo is 10. Okay, so it's 50 Zenny to a Koku. Oh, it's literally right there, written at the end. I'm a dumbass. Hey, at least I got it right.
What about Boo?
It's 5 Boo to a Koku.
Okay.
Boo to you too.
Well, it's not Majin Buu, so he's not eating you.
Mm.
All right. So
What question are you guys up on right now?
Well, Magica and Karsa are done.
Ah,
yeah.
rough.
I am on question 1. Who are you and why are you so stupid?
Who are you?
Ah,
Why
fair
are
enough.
you in my bedroom?
Question 1, name.
Nope. Name is question 19.
Oh, is it actually?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm almost there.
Well,
I've actually been reading through the definitions of the elements.
I named my character
Right.
Ryun. Ryun.
Ryun.
That works too.
It is Ryun. I was quoting the very bad Street Fighter movie.
Wait, and I'm lost.
Hey, don't badmouth the Street Fighter movie. It was Raul
No,
Julia just
hang on. The
acting
movie itself.
circles.
No, the movie itself is bad. Raul Julia is amazing.
Well, my point being, you can't badmouth the Street Fighter movie because there's a Street Fighter the movie, the game, and there is no other way that you can have Jean-Claude Van Damme kick the living shit out of
Himself?
Kylie Minogue. There is no other way that you can watch Kylie Minogue get her shit wrecked by Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I can shit talk the movie all I want. The fact that Street Fighter the movie, the game exists is just amazing. The periphery around the movie is great. The movie itself is dumb.
Yeah, I mean the fact that like the number one thing people probably remember from that is Bison's statement on the whole thing about, you know, the day I came to your village, blah blah blah. It was all
It
the
was
greatest
Tuesday.
thing ever. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah, and like the fact that guy was
Oh,
dying
thank you,
of
Mantis.
cancer.
Welcome in. Glad to see you. We're almost done here. But thank you for the happy birthday.
So yeah, just looking over the Scorpion clan family, so I don't know which one you picked. You can afford a shit ton of poison based on which one you picked.
I'm leaning towards Shoshiro. Seems to fit the general aim the best.
You could straight up just after you do your starting equipment, which
did.
is based on your school, and you get your free items, you could just be like, cool, I have 10 poison vials. Let's go.
Yeah, I just have the. How much poison do you have? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Ignis, let me know when you get to question 18.
I'll be there momentarily.
Honestly, never seen the original Street Fighter movie. I only know the "it was Tuesday" thing for me.
That's because that's all anybody knows.
You should watch the movie anyway.
Mantis,
Watch it at least once.
Mantis, yes, I did. The people that you're hearing, most of them, I did get to spend time with yesterday. Yeah, had fun.
Except for me, I've managed to avoid that bullet.
Alright.
He's
So-
in a different country. I'm in a different state.
You say that like it matters.
We went out to eat together, and it was fun.
Did you do bowling?
No, we went out to eat. We had a rising sun and a strawberry daiquiri and Kobe beef.
You had a strawberry daiquiri, so it was crunchy, was it?
I had a strawberry daiquiri. They had the rising sun.
It's tequila sunrise with sake instead of tequila.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, she's saying about went out to eat, therefore you ate the thing, so it was very crunchy, yes?
Yes,
Yes.
very much so.
It was
Much crunch.
There was a lot of crunch. Yeah.
Yeah, glass has a tendency of being like that.
Not glass.
You see,
long enough
it's a
to
joke.
realize that I was making the joke about eating the glass.
No, you shoot the glass.
You shoot the glass.
But
But we had fun. We had a lot of fun.
Ignis, for question 18, you have to roll a d10, and you can roll it straight from the sheet. And there's a table. I have the table open so I can read it.
How many arrows should I have?
One air or one water, which would be better for the character?
Quiver of arrows, and then fill the arrows. How many Zenny did you say was a boo?
10.
10? This would be 3. This would be 10. And then... This would be 2.
Oh, do the parents have to disapprove of the skill? They can also approve of it, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
it could be a good thing, something they're happy that you take an interest in.
Yep. Did you disappoint your parents, or did you make them happy?
Nah, he is the model kid and student. He good boy, except when talking about his lord.
Jesus Christ?
No, I don't think that he means like that. Alright.
Funny though.
I don't think the Dutch have arrived yet.
Well,
I mean, we don't have guns, so...
interesting fact, to the west, there is this place called the Ivory Kingdoms, which I'm pretty sure is just supposed to be a representation of Europe.
I'll be back. I gotta go check on dinner.
No, you'll be front. Moving on.
He'll be front.
Yeah.
He'll be 50-50 left and right.
No, he'll be in
But
front.
then he'll also be 50-50 front and back.
He'll be in front of the oven, checking the dinner. He just said it. Come on,
We
guys.
have been going for a long
What if
time.
he falls into the oven?
How much
Then
do
he
we...
won't be back. He's still wrong.
We have been going for a long time. How much longer do you think we have?
I mean, we could cap it here. Like, Nav and Ignis can just stay in line, and I can help them get through it.
The reason why I'm saying this is I'm getting really, really
Yeah, you can.
sore.
That's all good.
So,
I mostly wanted to get your character done on stream.
well, we did. It's
Yep.
done.
Yep.
She...
And I will be killing all of you next week. Wait, what?
Nausea is done. It's a weird name. I'm not sure if I like that name. Is there a better
Alright.
name I can go for? Nausea?
Probably.
Yeah, what would be a better name? Miko?
don't know.
Miko? Miku?
Sure.
Mika? Let's go with Mika.
Oh my god, like, don't even pick, like, the thematic name, huh?
Mika.
Given the choice, I would probably opt for a name like Kurai. Because it literally translates to dark.
No, Bikage.
Or...
In another roleplay thing where I have a character, I named the character, the spelling is Junka, but pronounced Yonka. Funnily enough, the literal definition is wet.
Yeah. Alright.
That is entirely why I picked that name, because it amused me.
I understand. And approve.
Where the hell do we put in stuff like courtesy and performance? I'm not seeing these on the skill, unless I'm blind.
Putting in... Oh, what? I don't know if you're putting the things in on your own, or if you're using the 20 questions aspect. Using the 20 questions aspect.
Well, I'm going through that, but I'm not seeing where to actually add this stuff, because, like,
Okay.
I picked the family art.
Yeah, you see where it says ring increase? Those bring up drop-down menus.
I don't see ring increase.
What page are you on? Just share your screen real fast. Might be easier.
I'm on the main page of the character sheet.
I
Yeah,
am now on 18.
Alright, go ahead and run with that D10. Nav, share your screen. 8. Cool, at least we're getting different shit. You were named for stolen knowledge. One of your ancestors learned a secret of another school and clandestinely passed it down through the ages. Now it has reached you. Decrease your honor by 5.
Mm.
Oh,
Damn.
trust me. No, you're getting a big benefit out of this one. That you're paying 5 honor for a really good benefit. I need you to roll another D10. So roll the when you get that honor in, click the D10 2 of 2. 6. You learned an additional shuji. Then select one technique with a prerequisite of school rank 1 and learn that technique. You can perform that technique even if it is not normally allowed by your school. Like I said, you're getting a big benefit for 5 glory, or 5 honor loss. So you, well, I made it sound like you get 2. You get 1. You're getting a shuji.
Okay.
I was reading it through, remembered what I said, and then I'm like, wait, no, that sounds like you're getting 2. But you could pick any rank 1 shuji.
Okay, while they're still working,
Sounds like I have a lot of reading all of a
Guys,
sudden.
I do
Yeah.
need to cut it off. It's been a long time, and I need to get off here. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. Next week we should be starting the open volley. Tuesdays for the next month I will not be doing any streaming because I have doctor's appointments out the wazoo. Wednesdays we will be either doing Fallout 76. I think we'll be doing Fallout 76. And Friday I will not be doing anything either because of doctor's appointments. If you haven't noticed, the reason why we had not been streaming is I did have a attack with cellulitis and ended up in the hospital. So, and which is also why we missed out on doing yesterday's special event we were going to do. Instead, we're going to be doing that on June 9th instead, because of the fact that I would not have been able to stand more than 6 hours, and we're already way over time. So, and I'm surprised I got this long. So anyway, thank y'all for being here. Appreciate it. Let's find somebody to raid if we can. If not, I'm just gonna call it. We'll see.
Nav, up on the top of your sheet, all the way up at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Where it says like Nav work in progress, you'll see a graduation cap and a thing that says 20Q. Click on that.
Oh, right.
And then click next.
Okay, this is why I had no idea what any of this stuff
Yeah.
was going. Ah. Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and see my friend I haven't seen in a while, Artemis Blackfire. So thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day and goodbye.
Damn, no peek. Failure.
Failure.
And mess with her mic settings.
Why? It's not my failure.
So mean, Magica.
And unfortunately, I figured this out well after they finished. But Nav, the ribbon on the left. If you click on the last one, it'll tell you all the stuff you've changed.
Well, that would have been nice to know.
Yeah, see, because like I was really like, what the fuck when you were talking to Magic about a thing, and then you just like, I clicked the button that says generate character, and I'm like, you know, I'm literally just looking at this like, what the fuck are they on about?